Guys, we're live, guys, we're live, live. My people, we're live, we're live, we're live, we're live. Like the video, like the video, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys, smash the like button. Like the vid, guys, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, guys, like the vid. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. So, guys, we're gonna be talking about Man City winning, Napoli potentially becoming the Italian and the Scudetto winner. We're gonna be talking about Man United. We're also going to be talking about Arsenal winning against Newcastle. What an impressive match! Because I have so many stuff to talk about. I have so many stuff to talk about Arsenal and the Man City. We're also going to talk about Declan Rice. Also, too. We're going to have a discussion about Declan. I want to have a huge discussion about Rice because I know when the panel comes in, someone like Blue Eyes and Co will have this conversation about Declan because I know how much you love Declan. We're going to talk about him too. We're also going to do the UCL preview, the Milan derby, Inter Milan versus AC Milan, and the Manchester City versus Real Madrid. We're going to talk about that too. But also, if you have the time, we're going to round it up with just talk a little bit about music and everything. That if we have the time, but if not, we're going to have it some other day to talk about it. But like the vid, 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 like the vid. Subscribe, smash the like button, smash that like button. Guys, smash the like button, like the vid, guys, like the vid. I know it's been a little bit fire for you guys. It's been really hard for you guys because it's been it's been hectic. I've been busy recently due to work, school, and everything. But I think I'm officially back now. So we're gonna talk about football and everything. But like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, smash the like button. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Let's move. Yo, my people, I wanna do and like the video, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, like that vid, guys, like that vid. So, guys, firstly, let's talk about Man United versus West Ham United, and we're gonna combine it together with David Daher because I see some United fans having a go at the hair when it comes to passing from the back and everything. But the hair is not a goalkeeper that can pass from the back. We know him for that. That's not a goalkeeper that can pass from the back. We know he's not a goalkeeper that can pass from the back, but he's also a very good shot stopper, which I kind of like him also being a very good shot stopper because one on one is good. But my problem with the hair is he's been making some horrendous mistake recently, for me, which for me, a keeper like him should not be making. He'll be making some errors where, for me, I don't want him to make that mistake because if you keep making that kind of mistake, it's gonna cost your team. And right now, I know they are like, uh, they have a game in hand which is against us. So this is my problem now. As Liverpool has 3 more matches to play, while United has 4 matches to play. So United cannot afford to drop a point. They cannot afford to drop a point because Brighton is coming above them. Tottenham also, in as much as Tottenham has been consistency, I don't see Tottenham winning 3 matches in a row. Not possible. Brighton has they have like 32, they have 30, they have like 30, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. The Brighton has played 32 matches right now, so they have 3 games in hand. So Brighton has 3 games in hand. If they read those 3 games in hand, that's like that is, let me see, let me calculate because they have 3 games in hand. So if those 3 games in hand, if I calculate those 3 games in hand, it's like 58. That's 60, 61, 62, 62, 64, 65. So they're going to 65. Winning 3 games in hand is tough, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm not sure, but let's wait and see. But United, you cannot bottle this. And I keep telling people, I understand David De Gea is tough because for me, I think he need a backup where if he doesn't do it, he has to be dropped. But another issue is if you have to get a goalkeeper, you have to spend close to 50, 60, 70 million for a top class goalkeeper, which I don't think United wants to do because they rely so much on De Gea, which I kind of understand. But the problem with De Gea is this mistake will keep happening week in and week out because it will keep costing them. How would they do it? I don't know because De Gea is prone to making mistakes. He's been making this silly mistake a lot of time over and over and over and over and over again. It's all about them having that situation of fixing it. And I'll keep telling people, United, you have been very comfortable in top four. You must not body this top four to Liverpool because if you don't make top four and Liverpool make top four, that's a serious conversation needs to be made with Eric Ten Hag and Man United. We have to have a discussion about that because people are saying United to nag this and nag that. I understand that, but you have to finish up the top four. They're not looking good, but I still trust them to kind of galvanize them and do well. Next season, maybe get a backup for De Gea, someone that can compete with him, that can make him compete, make him better. Get someone that you know you can. If DS not performing to the level you want him to perform, drop him and play that guy. It's as simple as that. Because sometimes squad need competition for them to gel together, to play together as a team, to function as a team. You needed that squad, and I think not having that squad can be a detriment going into next season. So De Gea need the competition in as much as Bruno, Anthony Erickson and co. They need a competition where if they don't perform to the level you want them to perform, you're gonna drop them, which is normal for every club because you have to have a competition to compete for football, which is normal. But I understand United's viewpoint when it comes to De Gea, the team getting tired and everything. Like I said, I look at the manager and I look at the players he has. I can understand why. Also, this league is a very ruthless league. Yeah, for me, if you don't do your stuff well, you're gonna get seriously betting. And credit start to be given to West Ham because I want to have a serious conversation about a certain person, which I'm gonna have it separately. But just talk on De Gea and United, because United are blessed. Me to say, United are kind of having this situation where they're getting angry with De Gea, and I'm asking myself, you want to spend 80 million on a goalkeeper? Yes. You're gonna put De Gea on the bench. I understand that you put him on the bench, but it's tough because you have to spend close to 80 million to get a new goalkeeper. Which the way Ten Hag wants to play, need to play player from the back, play goalkeeper play from the back, now which everybody does a lot. So it's a little bit the situation for them with the ownership going on. They have to sign a striker, a midfielder, a defender. They have to do so many stuff where I don't see a goalkeeper being that priority, and I think Ten Hag will give De Gea one more chance. It's okay. Fix your stuff. I'm gonna give you this coming season, and if you don't perform well, you're out of my team. Which I believe it will do. I believe it will do it. But looking at this United team now, looking at the Premier League table cannot lie. If United doesn't win their match against Wolverhampton Wanderers and Liverpool win their match, Liverpool will go above them. And it does not make any sense to me because United leading at that situation of time and not, for me, not capitalizing on how do I put it? Not capitalizing on their form is a detriment for me, which I'm like, okay, 8 point from 12 point clear to 8 point to 7 point now to 1 point. That's something that needs to be spoken about. Agablo Ice, how you doing, sir, brother? How you doing?
Hey man, how far, man?
How you doing? Welcome.
My brother.
Okay, man, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. Been a long.
That's awesome, man. What's up, Blue Eyes?
Hey man, key man,
My
key
bro,
man. How
what's
you
up?
doing, bro?
Don't worry.
We good, man. We good.
I took a sabbatical. Don't worry. I'm back. I
You're
took a
laughing. You
sabbatical.
see your head.
I
Let me
took a
hear any
sabbatical.
of you guys come out today and talk anything today.
I took a sabbatical. I'm back. But
No,
Blue Eyes,
yes.
your take on
So,
the
Blue Eyes.
United.
We're good.
Do you think it's harsh on having a go at David De Gea because for me it's an outstanding goalkeeper, but I think he need the competition and he need the replacement for me though because every goalkeeper and every team need a replacement and the competition for them to be on that level.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, that's what happened with. Remember the goalkeeper before Arsenal's recent goalkeeper, what's his name?
Uh,
The one before the one they just
Brent
got.
Lennon. Mm-hmm.
Remember, Lennon started making some silly mistakes.
Yeah.
Remember towards the end.
Yeah, and Ateta went to get Ramsdale. Yeah.
Exactly. So again, for me, De Gea, man, goes in the books of one of the best goalkeepers in the EPL.
Yeah,
I don't care what anyone says.
I agree.
However, this loose guarding tendency. You see that goal that Benrahma scored.
Yeah.
That's what you call a Masset goal. Masset. He used protector. That goal, no goalkeeper catches it.
No,
that's a bad goal.
No.
You guys are underestimating that.
No, guys, a top player goalkeeper will point that ball.
No, Abdullah, you know, I think Blue Eyes, De Gea has done this before. I think what game was it? I think was it the Sevilla game?
Hold on.
The guy just
let me just say something.
This is what he does, man. This is what he does.
Kiman. That goal. You know what's cool about the goal is the fact that it was spontaneous. It's not even the nature of the goal; it's the timing.
But he caused it.
Sorry,
he caused it.
Who caused it?
Yeah.
No.
Did he not slip the ball?
No. It was a failed transmission between sender and receiver. You know when you call somebody and the phone goes that's what happened.
Okay, this is me talking live because this is me talking now. We can blame the goalkeeper.
AT&T and the other one did not connect.
We can blame the goalkeeper, but I also look at the manager too. Because if you look at United away form, my God, their away form is abysmal. But also, I don't want to put too much blame on Erik Ten Hag because I said it to Chimere a lot, even on this channel here. When United is beating team, they beat team with a high number. When they lose matches with high number. And I'm asking myself, what is going on with Ten Hag? Because I watch him in Ajax. If he wants to beat him, he beats him like 4-5. When he wants to concede goal, he concedes like 4-5. And I'm asking myself,
Abdullah, Blue Eyes, 1 second. Let me reply to that. And I've noticed this before, but I've told a few of some United fans that I know. I said, when Ten Hag is not a bad manager, he's not. There's something there. The problem is the guy is not used to the Premier League. Back in the Eredivisie, when you score 2 goals, it's game over. So the guy is confused. Say, why are you guys fighting back? We already scored 2 goals.
No, that's not the problem.
I swear to God, it's not a joke.
No,
it's not a joke.
Suffering from you have to look at it technically, bro. Let's talk football, man. Come on.
No. Just wait. Blue eyes. Wait. Did you guys watch that Brighton game?
I did, yeah.
When you watched that Brighton game, I looked at United. I said, if they had a Harry Kane, the chances they get, they would be scoring 6 goals. At the same time, a City would demolish them. There's too much open space in that team.
That way. If you look at it that way, then it's ifs, buts, and maybes. You got to look at it on the game day itself. Who had a better tactical application?
David Moyes for me.
You think so?
Yes, because like maybe it's me. Maybe everybody have a different opinion. I said it to Chimere a lot. I said, when I look at this United team, they can easily be beaten. They can easily be beaten because, like, if you score 1 goal, if you go ahead with United, you can easily rattle them because they have players like Anthony who get easily rattled, Bruno Fernandes who get easily rattled. There are defenders who get who get easily rattled. So this team is fragile when you go 1 up against them, and when you go 1 up against them and you control the game and you are not giving them a chance, they start making silly fouls, committing blunders. And I'm looking at it, it's all about mentality. Because if your mentality is not up to the level it was supposed it's up to the level you want it to be, you're gonna be making mistake, considering goals, making stupid decision making, silly foul. And
I don't think this is fair on West Ham, because I thought West Ham put together.
We'll talk about West Ham, but
any team goes down with the way West Ham played today. That compact, smash and grab.
Yes, I agree. But
it was prem football.
For me, United have been like this, not today. They've been like
smash
this.
And grab, man. They just package their mid. You see how they package their midfield.
Man United have been like this, not today matches. They've been like it for like weeks and months now, where that after them winning that Carabao Cup, they just checked out. They completely checked out. And when they lose Lisandro Martinez and Varane, it was completely over for them. Because then David De Gea wasn't exposed. It was
so wait, Abdullah. So basically, what we can agree on is that Ten Hag doesn't know how to manage these people. He's just a tactical guy. All he can do is look at his textbook pages and X and O. That's all he can do. He cannot look at these people. Did you see the way Rashford was staring at him at what was it? 75 minutes, just staring at him at the touchline.
But the problem
Meanwhile, you have somebody like Frank Lampard who came in and did how many games already? They're calling him the worst coach.
Oh my God! You know, Blue Eyes. We've not even reached there. Just relax, man. Relax. No, Abdullah, Blue Eyes. He's finally free. He's escaped the accusations.
Let me come to Vilton. Ten Hag, Man United, and David De Gea. Your take, brother. Vilton, are you there? I think it's muted. It's muted. Vilton, let me know when you're back. So let me read the chat. FB said, Blue Eyes, Man United fans kept quoting De Gea for the goal. They are saying it was a pass.
That's
FB, thank you very much for bringing up. That's a fantastic comment. No, it wasn't a pass, FB. My brother or my sister, it wasn't a pass. No.
What was it?
That was a world-class goal.
I'm not.
Come on.
You know why it's a world-class goal? Listen, there's something about I don't know. I'm just gonna call it a pop-up goal. That's what you call it. You don't see those anymore. There were people like there's also a late Newcastle player from Ivory Coast that had that in him once in a while. That pop-up goal. Sorry?
Was it Pisse?
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry. Yeah, but again, that goal was a top-class goal. I don't care any goalkeeper. It forces you. No goalkeeper wants to go down, especially early in the game. And the way the ball was coming, right? Remember, it kind of evaded Lindelof. I don't know if you looked at that goal properly. So the goalkeeper went with Lindelof's movement as well, too, because Lindelof was kind of a shield on the ball. So that boy knew what he was doing.
But for me, I would rather call it a toe poke rather than pass.
My brother, thank you very much. I see you in the comments. Check Tiote.
FB said
the late
Tiote. Oh, yeah,
okay. And then rebounded.
Brother, God bless you. Thank you for that. The late
Tiote.
FB, shout out to you. Said if Abdullah I had been on the same core group and letting the club down. Yeah, but the problem we see though. Also, the attacker are not converting any chances they create.
Yes, I agree with that completely. They can score, but they're just missing.
Shout out to
they're
you.
Just missing.
Let me go to Kipono here, Tiote. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah.
Shout out to you.
Shout out to 4-4, man. Shout out to 4-4.
Sound effect on Aken and Popo. Don't worry, I'm working on it very soon. Aken and Popo. Don't worry, I'll bring it to the show very soon. Yeah. I'm not gonna bring the one I'm gonna bring the one they're cursing, the one that usually curse people there. So don't worry, I'm working.
Nobody should underestimate the goal. People should look at the midfield for Manchester United on the day.
It's been non-existent. Casemiro has been off. Eriksen off. Bruno off. I'm like,
now McTominay probably looks like a superstar if he comes back.
Do I call it fatigue or the players are already checked out? I'm not sure.
No, Abdullah. Firstly, Bruno.
After the Carabao Cup, for me, all of them just checked that. After that Carabao Cup, they won.
Abdullah, no, guys. Let us be honest. Bruno, he only has those fabulous passes. You know those Kawan time over the head, those crazy passes. That's all he has. Apart from that, what does he do? Come on, let's be honest. What does he do? If he does not make that crazy pass, what does he do?
I will take those passes over two of our midfielders right now.
No, that's not fair. That's not fair.
I would.
Come on.
I would take those passes from
we don't have midfielders, man. Come on.
Hold on. I don't think you can judge Ten Hag when the players are not even trying.
Yeah.
They combo up a lot. Yeah. Martial is useless. Lord have mercy. If Rashford doesn't score, it's a guaranteed loss. Casemiro. Hold on. Yes, but we'll get there.
FB, we're not good. I didn't want to bring it up.
We'll
FB,
get there. We'll get there.
Guys, please,
I have this.
please.
Yeah. See, if you look at my thumbnail, that's the man.
FB, you're looking for trouble. I didn't want to go there. You really have to go there. FB.
Yes,
we can have that discussion.
So
no, man, no,
Mr.
please,
K,
please.
Before we talk, Mr. K, your take on Daher, United, and Ten Hag. Is it fair to put the blame too much on Daher or Ten Hag? Or because for me, I think Daher needs the competition. So this is my question now: are they going to go into the market to buy 80 million goalkeeper to compete with him, or will they stick with him? But Ten Hag has come out and said he's going to be my number one for next season. Case closed. He said case closed. We move on. That's it. That's what they said. Mr. K, are you there? I think he muted.
They're still asleep, I think, or something. I don't know.
So, I want to talk about somebody. Which?
Abdullah, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
No.
So your take on them Ten Hag, United, and them David Daher?
Oh, they will secure the top 4, guys. No need to panic. Ten Hag is a professional. They will secure the top 4, man.
High jump.
They just had a bad couple of games, but they'll
be fine. Okay, you know they just need one more loss. You know, right? One more loss.
It doesn't matter. They still have like one game in hand over Liverpool. They'll be fine.
No. If you calculate, they just need because the worst case scenario was if they get 1 loss, 2 draws, 1 win, it would have been a goal difference. But now if they get 1 more loss.
They'll still secure the Champions League place. I don't think.
I don't know about these guys. I really don't know. There's no way you break that hard.
We'll see though. But like I said, do you think David Daher need a replacement, K? Because in terms of going to the market, because looking at goalkeeper now, you have to spend close to 90 million for a goalkeeper, or even 50, above 50.
I mean, David has been a good servant to
for 12 years. He's been there with him for 12 years.
So, but the style of play Ten Hag wants to play, David can play it. So, I think it's time to just let him go and probably bring in a new goalkeeper. And David always has like one of those games that he just. It looks like he loses his concentration a lot. So yeah, I mean, I'll still take him over what Chelsea has right now, though.
I'm thinking about that over that, of course.
It's still better. It's still better than what Chelsea has. But overall, I'll get a new goalkeeper if I'm Manchester United.
Fair enough. Vietton, are you there? Vietton, you back now?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Okay, your take on Erik Ten Hag, David Daher, are we being harsh on Daher or do you think he needs a competition? Because for me, everything needs a competition, and I think Daher needs a competition for his brain to come back. His brain is out of the order. He needs a competition that can make him compete. For me, though.
Me personally, I've never rated David Daher until.
Hold on a minute. Excuse me. What?
I stopped rating him after the 2018 World Cup. He was never the same after that Ronaldo hat trick. He just wasn't. Like, he would let a lot of silly goals go in, bro. Like, I don't know if you guys remember watching that Portugal-Spain game. It was just like
I remember.
Yeah, like the 2 goals he let in by Ronaldo were just and ever since that game, he's never been the same. Like, he's gonna have a worldy game once in a while, but you just can't trust this guy. He has a mistake in him. I remember the time where I remember Rival Fan used to go on Twitter or after post game, you guys used to hate on United because De Gea used to make so many saves. Like, De Gea used to single-handedly win games for them.
Yeah,
but it was crazy, man. It was crazy. I remember those days. It was crazy.
Yeah, if United, to me, he used to be, but it's not cut at this level.
He's going to retire as a world-class goalkeeper. Doesn't matter what.
Huh?
No? Don't you think he's going to retire? Don't you think he's going to retire as a world-class goalkeeper?
I don't. They have to me not anymore, man. The guy can't even get into the Spain national team no more, man. Yeah, the guy, I think he's.
Done, but yo, Vincent, you have to give respect. He has 15 clean sheets with Maguire and whatnot. Come on.
One from him, I think. I mean, he's not good with his feet. In the modern day, you kind of have to be good with your feet. You don't have to be like extremely good like Ederson, Alisson, or Thibaut Courtois isn't that good with his feet, but he gets the job done in 1v1 situation. He commend his ball. Like, for example, today in the second half, De Gea grabs the ball. Somehow he let it slip, and I don't know who was it. Was it Antonio? Antonio almost West Ham almost scored from the action. I'm like, bro, how do you let the ball slip out of your hand when you literally caught it? It's just not his style. He's very good with his feet. I give him that. When it comes to save with his feet, he's phenomenal. But the guy can save you in penalties.
One of the best.
How many times?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. By the way, about the penalty. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
How many times United fan when they go to penalty or any cup competition, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna lose if the opposition doesn't miss a penalty."
Yeah, I think was it the Villarreal final, the Europa League final, all goals he didn't save one single one, and on top of that, even the Brighton semi-final, right?
I'm not saying he could be a good goalkeeper for a middle team or like a top six, like a Tottenham club that have no ambition, right? But if United trying to win Premier League and Champions League, I don't think he can lead you there. There's nothing wrong with that. Not anymore. He just not at this level no more because he made two. Yes, he has the most clean sheet in the Prem, but you know who has the second most leading goal errors in the Premier League this season and last season too? You know who? You know the goalkeeper? The only keeper that makes a mistake for De Gea is second. And I'm sorry, if you want to be a top club, you're trying to win trophies. Your keepers cannot make that many errors, bro. Like, you just can't. Ederson to me is not really a fantastic goalkeeper. He's world class, I guess, for what he does. But to me, he's not on the level of Alisson, Courtois, to me, or even Neuer when Neuer was good. I mean, Neuer's still a quality goalkeeper at this age. But Ederson, to me, when it comes to 1v1 situation, I'm never confident with Ederson. Like he just doesn't come in his box. I like my keeper. For example, Mendy first season at Chelsea, command his area. Thibaut Courtois, come in your area. Alisson, for example, Kepa in the Champions League game against Real Madrid. Why did Benchua get that red card against Rodrigo for? There's no need for that fight. He just
because he didn't trust Kepa.
He didn't trust Kepa.
Cucurella.
Yeah, Cucurella. Yeah, no, it was Benchua that got the red card. But I'm
saying Cucurella. He didn't trust Cucurella.
For me, if Chelsea doesn't touch him, Rodrigo will score because I didn't even trust Kepa too.
Yeah, because when you don't trust your keeper, it's a big issue. So De Gea, to me, he used to be world class. I remember the days from 2013 all the way up to 2017. This guy used to single-handedly win United game, especially during those Wenger's Arsenal days. I remember he went to the Emirates, dropped one of the best performances I've ever seen by a goalkeeper. Like United literally just had 3 touches they scored, and it was just.
So a quick question: how old is De Gea right now? How old is he?
He's 32. He's 32.
So you probably need to do the same thing Czech did and just downgrade, from Chelsea.
No, but for keepers, Van der Sar showed us that you can be old, but you can still be very good.
Yeah, you still go. Yeah, that goalkeeper doesn't matter the age you are. It's just that
it doesn't matter the age, honestly.
I don't think he can be your keeper if you're trying to compete for Premier League and Champions League. I don't think he can be your main.
No, wait. But Wilton.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Let us be real. No, wait.
Last 4 years left.
No, okay. Let us be real. Let us be real, right? Neuer is the one that started this modern goalkeeper, sweeper, come and jump out, grab the ball, header. This nonsense never existed before that guy.
No, like I said, you don't never. Bro, K-Man, Courtois isn't a sweeper keeper. He's not. You don't have to be that.
Yeah.
But the thing about Courtois,
it depends on the type of game you want to play. You're right. It depends on the type of game you want to play.
No. But K-Man, Thibaut Courtois is not even a super keeper, but he's good 1v1.
Yeah, at the end of the day, guys, come on, guys. What is the keeper's job? What is the keeper's job?
On his ball to feet game. That's it. Like, he has really improved. He just keeps it simple passes. He doesn't try to do anything fancy with his leg. Just pass it out so fast. He's not trying to make all those crazy passes. So that's the thing with Courtois right now.
No, but guys, listen. I don't know about you, but maybe it's me who's being a bit a traditionalist. I believe a keeper's job is to save the ball. That is to save the ball. He's not a midfielder. No, but I don't know if you guys remember. Do you remember this season Mendy against Leeds? I was pulling out my hair seeing that idiot trying to control the ball.
I remember.
No, but we're not telling.
I was pulling out my hair. So that's not your job.
Stop making the life difficult for no reason. Like the amount of error goals you've done this season.
It's been making too many errors this season.
Yeah, okay. You know, there I'll give it to you.
Because I don't know any world class goalkeeper that can't say penalty. That's just weird. Like you can't say penalty. How you go to a penalty shootout and your team has no confidence in you at all? They're like, please.
You know the thing is, Milton, you know the thing is, the thing is, no matter how shit Kepa is, one thing all of us can agree is he's a good penalty stopper.
Yep, I know that for sure.
He can. I can say, you know what, Kepa, you can stop a penalty. But this guy,
you penalty with United, everybody's like, they always praying that the opponent throws a penalty, throw it out or hit the post or something, because they know
who cost them that final. Who cost them that final? Let's be honest. Who cost them that final? Who missed their penalty?
Who
missed the penalty?
Solly match.
Oh, Brighton.
No, it was De Gea who missed.
No, Solly match.
De Gea missed that final penalty. What are you talking about?
He skied the ball.
The Villarreal final.
Oh, the Villarreal.
Yeah, it was De Gea.
Yeah. Fair enough. I want to talk about somebody right now, but
yeah, they need a new goalkeeper, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If they want to win Premier League, I'm not saying the goalkeeper have to be like Ederson. You don't have to do that. Pep has brainwashed people thinking goalkeeper needs to be good with their feet. You don't have to. Your goalkeeper just has, like you said, they have to have the ability to show up when you need them, and don't make silly mistakes like today's goal. Like, what the hell was that, bro? That was like a backward pass, and somehow he bobbled it. It could happen to anybody. Don't get me wrong, but it's just been happening too many times this season. He has the second most leading error goals in the Premier. They're trying to get top 4. And if United, I still think United's gonna get top 4 because they have so many home games. They're very good at home. It's just away from home this season. They've been dreadful. But I think they get top 4. Honestly, I think Liverpool might sneak it in. I think Newcastle might drop, bro. I have this sneaky feeling that Liverpool's gonna sneak in like the COVID season when they just snuck in on the last day and got top 4.
But I want to talk about somebody. When I look at him, I like him, and I have been keeping an eye on him. And the reason I don't want to put him on that pedestal yet is I need him to leave that club and go to a very high club where I will have to change my view on him, but not yet, because he's playing in the counter-attacking scheme where I'm like, okay, hold on a minute, let me see in the possession based thing where you're gonna have the ball, all ball possession. Now let me see him play in the possession team. Then I'll be able to judge him well. But like I say, he's winning me over in terms of the way he plays football. His passing range, his ability to intercept, his ability to also know when to come out of his position, to pass, also to score goals too. And he's having, like I said about the player, better decision making. He's having that decision making, which I kind of like in him. Now, make that next step to a big club, in which I think he will do it this summer, which I'm willing to see. Where does it go? Does it go Arsenal? Does it go Chelsea? Where does it go? So because I said it here on this stream here, after Rodri, Declan Rice is better than Partey and Casemiro. People might come at me, but that's me. Because that guy is a very fantastic football player. But my problem with it is because of the English media people, the kind of way because of the way they kind of put their player on the pedestal, I'm not falling for that. Declan Rice is a good player, but easy on English player. And the only English players I rate highly is Harry Kane. And where Harry Kane is a very technical player.
Like, you see your head.
Blue eyes, let me finish. Let me finish.
Talk about players. Just talk about football players.
Okay, let me finish up, Blue eyes. Let me finish up. So for me, like I said, it's better than Casemiro and Partey for me, apart from Rodri. So,
you think so?
Yes, he is. He's number 2 for me right now in AP. And I would say right now, if he goes to any club, because he's playing for West Ham United, he's a counter. That's why I'm like a little.
Do you think he's worth 100 million in today's market?
No.
Wait, hold on. For me, max it was 70. I don't think it was 100. I think it was.
If
70.
you were, he's 70. Okay, so then he's worth 100. Anybody worth 70 you can make another 30.
Yeah, but it also depends on the club. But because
Arsenal was not playing 100. Arsenal was playing 100.
Because of the English and everything and England people, they were kind of hyping because of the tax and everything. I can understand that.
The guys, listen.
For me,
until people start to, I know we're not here to talk about Declan Rice.
We're talking about him already.
Okay. Until people start to embrace the bitter truth, Declan Rice is a tidy, what you call a tidy midfielder.
Yes.
He's a tidy midfielder. 100 million is cheap, But I'm just listening to people say that's why I don't talk about it. 100 million is cheap for this mold of player.
No, Blue Eyes. If this guy goes for 100 million, the market is finished.
No, I'm saying I'm saying West Ham. West Ham has the right to put that kind of.
Of course, you're the seller.
Exactly. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. 100 million is cheap. If I were West Ham, I'm going for 120, just like Enzo. Because look at the ROI on Enzo today.
No, but this guy has never won a World Cup.
True.
He doesn't even start for England.
Absolutely. No,
Phillips plays for England.
Stop.
He starts for England.
This guy doesn't know anything about Declan Rice. Why are you talking about Declan Rice? Stop.
Okay, wait. Blue Eyes, question.
Stop.
On the market now, you have Philip and you have Rice. Who do you pick?
Hold on, Keyman. I just want to.
That's a good question.
No, I'll answer your question, but let's correct something. Declan Rice is the number one midfielder for England.
He's the number one midfielder. He's a DM for them.
I don't think you. When was the last time you watched England?
Actually, I avoided them the whole World Cup. I did not want to watch them.
Man, don't say that loud, man.
I only watched them. I watched them in the Euro. I watched them in the Euro.
You wouldn't be like, I cannot defend you.
Don't say that loud. He's number one for them.
He's their number one. He's their prime. He's the platform of which they build their attack from deep.
From deep, yeah.
He's their transition guy. So let's not get it twisted. And this has been going competition. Like the past two major competitions has been Declan Rice. He might not, maybe he didn't shine well, but he's been their main guy.
Yeah, I agree.
You remember Mason Mount got into
Blue Eyes, just one second. You know, the thing, every time Blue Eyes talks about British players, I just have to remember this guy. Blue Eyes, you and British players, man. I don't know what it is.
No, I'm talking about football players.
No, because when talking about football players, because
these guys are always going. I don't know why you guys are always going for this player from where.
Because this is me talking.
That's why I'm trying to pull you from there.
Because
you didn't even get what I'm trying to say.
Okay, Blue Eyes,
you're talking about football players.
We're here.
Look at Declan.
We're here.
I love the way I see him
from
in terms of the way you play, but why I said it is because of the playing for David Moyes and counter-attacking. I would love to see in a more possession-based system, so I'll be able to do. But today it was very good, and I've been saying it.
Abdullah, look at the comments.
Apart from Rodri in the EPL, Declan Rice comes second for me, ahead of Casemiro and ahead of Partey for me right now.
Look at FB. Look at what FB is saying about Enzo.
Abdullah, look at the comments.
FB, my brother.
I know Blue Eyes will change Enzo for Rice in that day. Relax. Blue Eyes is an agenda matter.
FB, my brother.
I mean, to be fair, Blue Eyes is not the only one that will switch Enzo for Declan Rice. I will also cash it. But we can get into that topic later. Start paying attention to Enzo. Everyone, start paying attention to Enzo. You will know Chelsea are here for a long 10 years. But let's go back to Declan Rice.
I disagree. Don't do this. No. Why I said no is, guys. Yes, you see. For me, I'm willing to do it next season when a proper manager comes in.
Exactly. Thank you, Abdullah. Thank you.
I'm not gonna have a go at Enzo when you have a clown.
No, but all I'm saying is,
see. I will even go as far as switching Enzo for Lavia.
Stop.
Oh my God.
I will switch Enzo for Lavia. Enzo doesn't have everything, my guys.
No.
See,
let's talk football.
the guy doesn't even have any personality. There's no way you play in the midfield. You can't get your socks dirty. You can't even get the yellow card. Just be playing nice. You're a nice boy. And all this tattoo, chewing gum, doing fine boy. Let's continue.
You're hearing it. Hold on, let me say something before you continue.
Guys,
what you're hearing from K is the anguish that a lot of fans are going through, because Chelsea fans are very focused on midfield players. I'm telling you, Chelsea fans will forget about the entire team and look at midfield. But let me just ask you people one question before you continue.
Okay.
Why is Partey injured?
No, he's not. He's on the bench.
No, he's out of form.
I'll leave it there for you.
He's out of form. Okay, for me. Because for me.
What did I say? I told you guys. Blue Eyes will mention this later.
Because for me,
No, okay.
Okay, it's not
Okay,
a
you are King
insult.
Black,
Okay,
man.
I'm
I
asking
swear
you
to
a
God,
question.
this is not K. This is not K, man. This is not K.
Blue Eyes, we
What happened to you, man?
already established this
No.
at the
My brother
at the
K, what
beginning of
happened to
the
you,
year.
man?
I just want to
Abdullah,
find out
yeah, I
if
want
Abdullah,
Partey is
Abdullah,
injured.
is
Answer
this,
my
is this King
question.
Black?
let's continue.
I swear this is King Black,
Partey is
man. This is King Black.
currently warming the bench for his boss.
Oh my God, K, what?
Relax. Let's continue.
K, what's wrong with you, man?
Your take on Declan Rice.
Oh my God. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, all I have to say
Millan,
is
are you
enough
there?
said. Enough said. I know say
no,
everything.
I swear to God, no, Abdullah, this is not K, man. This is King Black. I swear to God, this is King Black. This can't be K.
Millan, are you there?
It's
Okay,
not K.
let me come to okay. Your take on Declan Rice.
I mean, ever since I've been able to go on this transfer loan, I've been actually paying attention to football. none of this high blood pressure washing
I get
and
that.
trying to be
I get
biased. I've been able to actually pay attention and
I watch
actually see
ball.
what's
I watch
going on.
ball. Exactly.
See, Declan Rice. My take on Declan Rice is if a team like Chelsea is trying to sign a midfielder, I think Declan Rice is like a very will be a good addition. Me personally, I think Lavia. I like Lavia. I think he's gonna have a higher ceiling in that position. But right now, because of the current type of midfielders Chelsea has, Enzo needs someone to hold his hand. He doesn't need an amateur again. Otherwise, those two is just gonna be putting more petrol inside
But
fire.
the problem
So,
with the problem with Lavia is he's not a 90-minute player. He's always injury prone. That is my fear.
yeah, I know his injury record. I've been following him since the youth
That's
team
my
in Man
fear.
City. So I know a lot about Lavia, but all that, I mean, like I said, personally, that's how I feel. Except his injury can keep persisting, so that's how I feel. But I think Declan Rice has been a top player for a long time. So I mean, I'm not surprised with his performance. So I'm hoping he makes the right move for his career. I'm hoping he doesn't stay at West Ham and just rot in there. I think he's a better player than playing for West Ham and fighting relegation.
Very tidy midfielder.
It doesn't make complicated passes.
Oh, my brother,
Blue
no.
It just does his
guys,
thing.
1 minute. K, 1 minute.
Efficiency is like his main word. In his
K, 1
head,
minute.
My brother,
Guys,
he's always
just 1 minute
thinking,
before you continue, K.
I
K, before you
beg.
continue.
No.
I want to say
K,
one
just
thing.
finish. Can
I
K
want no,
finish, please?
Blue. I just want to say one
K-man.
thing. Please,
K-man, I beg,
none
I
of
beg.
you
Let K
today
just
in
finish.
this talk. Please do not start Jorginho revisionism, eh?
No,
Please keep that.
I'm
Don't
not
open
going
that,
to.
please.
I'm not going to judge.
Continue.
Okay. Go and finish up because I want to go to the guys. Go.
Okay, I beg finish. More they hear
Yeah.
what you do.
Yeah,
You people are bad
let me finish with it. I mean, Rice is a top player. It will be a beautiful addition to Man City too. I would love us to sign that guy and get Kevin Phillips. You know, we need someone to debutize for Rodri. You know, we need to finish this league proper for the next 10 years. You know, if we sign someone like Rice, we've finished everyone. For the next 4 years.
And if I were Rice, I'll go to Man City.
That's what we call you secure your future.
Exactly. If I were Rice,
Secure your future.
if I had a chance, I'll go to Man City. If I were Rice.
Came on, Declan Rice.
I mean, the way that guy recycles the ball is crazy. You know, the way he reads the game is levels above others, man. It doesn't and you can also see the character in him. That is where this Enzo talk comes in. You can see the character. You can just see like he wants to put his soul in and actually do the work.
Let me read the comment.
But let someone else go. Sorry.
Before I go to Keyman, FD said, I know Blue Eyes will change. Okay, I've read that one.
Yeah, you read that one.
He said, I hate the World Cup task for Enzo. He wasn't even as relaxed. FB said, it is harsh reality. Enzo.
Oh my God.
FB, no. See, I watched Enzo Fernandez.
My people. One last thing about this Enzo before I mute my mic. I don't judge people about on 7 games that he played in this World Cup competition. I want to watch. I've been watching him week in, week out, 3 games, 2 games every week. Damn.
Abdullah, now you see, I have to fight
How many more games?
I have to fight Blue Eyes now. I have to fight K. This is not fair, man.
See, this is me now. I disagree because I watched Enzo Fernandez in River Plate and Benfica, so I disagree with that. Enzo Fernandez came to Chelsea playing under two clowns as a manager in Porter and Lampard.
How do you have Lampard in it?
No. How would
so because hold on, we're going to blame Lampard for Enzo.
I'm not blaming Lampard for Enzo because people are saying
I can't believe
put up the performance he got put up. But when he's playing under clown,
football has changed.
No.
Guys, I don't know if you guys. I'm not an Argentina fan.
To your point, your point. Lavia is playing for the bottom of the league, Southampton. But when you watch Lavia play, you will know that there's a midfielder in there.
Lavia is a DM. Enzo Fernandez is a number 8. Enzo is a number 8. Lavia is a natural DM. River Plate, he plays as a number 8. Benfica, he plays as a number 8. So when we talk about Enzo Fernandez, we have to have context to this guy. He played under
I don't know if you guys have the watch of Mexico.
This is where we started having problem with Kai Havertz. When people start saying he is number 9, he is number 10, he is number 6, he's number 5, he's number 4. That is where the problem starts.
You're right.
Okay, I get what you said, but if we're gonna give him this criticism next season, I'm willing to do that. But now I'm not giving the criticism.
Nobody's giving him criticism.
I've seen Enzo play better.
I'm just giving you an honest assessment. Exactly. I'm not criticizing.
Yes, but when you're giving an honest, you have to add context to it.
Abdullah, let me say something really quick. Sorry, guys.
Sure.
You can tell that the direction for any coach coming in is that Enzo must start.
No. If it's not good enough,
very bad misconception.
No, but that is what it is. You can
Blue Eyes. I can tell you right now. If
Enzo, you know why? Hold on, let me just finish my comment. You know why? Because Frank Lampard, you know what he found out is that Enzo is not a starter. He's gradually, but he's being smart. Frank Lampard is here on management training.
Oh my God.
Blue Eyes, don't do this.
Blue Eyes.
Let me continue.
You know why we won that game? You know why we won that game? You know why we won that game?
Oh my God! No, it's Blue Eyes. The reason why we won that game is because Lampard finally decided not to play Kante at number 10, not to play Kante as right wing. Okay, he decided let me put players in their natural position.
I love that. K is saying relax.
What light? What light? Turn off that light.
You guys let go of Jorginho screaming. Relax. Yeah, relax, easy.
My brother, man, don't mind.
You guys say, relax.
We like to see
Lampard doesn't take away your football reality. Let's be real. Why is Rice and Lavia shining when they play for relegation team?
Okay. They're playing for contract. They're playing for contract.
Let me respond to that, FB.
No, but Lavia is a baller. That's what he's trying to say. Ebola is a baller.
FB. Lavia is a natural DM who I rate very, very, very well. Same thing with Declan Rice too. But both are playing. Lavia is playing for Southampton, yes. Declan is playing for David Moyes, who is a counter-attacking team. And I keep telling people, Enzo Fernandez, I'll say it again, is an 8. He is a box support, he's not a DM. Yes, you can have players who can play multiple positions, which I agree with. Which sometimes in the player, you have to up your game and show some
Abdullah, I'm going to say this. Did you watch Mancity play yesterday? Where did Gundogan play?
I watched Mancity. He played as a DM because they rested Rodri.
Oh.
God bless. So a baller is a baller. That's what Blue Eyes says. Do you see Gundogan go into the box?
Yes. Your mind. Don't do this. Mute your mic, please. Mute your mic.
You guys, oh my God. You guys accept the fact. It's a counter-attacking team. Have you watched the way Chelsea plays lately? They're defending with their life. You will not see Enzo. You will not see him intercept. You will not see nothing.
Hold on, I took.
You found your best friend, man.
Let me just say something. Then Kim and you can go, my brother. I hear you. I know where you're coming from, and we're crying the same cry. But let me tell you something. If Frank Lampard can take the smoke, Enzo should be able to take the smoke because
Of
we even
course.
spent more on Enzo than Frank Lampard.
Yes, he should be able to take smoke, but Blue Eyes.
So
Like,
no. When I mean take the smoke,
No,
it's because-
let him finish. Let him finish.
Uh-huh.
Continue.
okay, good. That means you're listening. Huh? Okay, my guy.
Mhm.
Like,
Well, continue.
hold on. So, like I said,
Mhm.
as long as Frank Lampard can take the smoke, which you can tell he's wisened up. If there's anything he learned from this scholarship,
Is how to play basic formations.
He looks humble. If you look at him, you can tell this guy is like thinking. Before he looked entitled, now he looks very humble.
Yeah, you know, I'll give you that. In the interview, he was looking on the ground. He was looking down.
No,
I'll give you that.
Like how you can. So if you can gain humility from this experience, hey, we're one step closer. And he also figured out one or two things. But you can tell the direction is that Enzo must start. And I bet you this is based on commercial value.
Yes and no. But the reason I said that to Blaise is, I guess I 100% get what you said. When I criticize manager, we have to criticize players too. I'm on board 100% on that. Any day, anytime. If you don't perform, I'm gonna chastise you out because
So Abdullah, you think
please don't do this. K, please.
Coincidence, it's been substituted almost every class. Let me just.
Okay, my brother. Why they waste your energy, my brother?
Wait. Abdullah, wait 1 minute. Abdullah, 1 minute.
And I will say it again.
What?
And so, like what you said yesterday, Gundogan, I agree. But look at it yesterday when they played against Sam Allardyce. They got exposed yesterday because if Rodri was playing yesterday, those counter-attacking team they were seeing, Allardyce team will not see it because Rodri will do his job as a natural DM, which Gundogan wasn't doing. It was too much overlapping and too much open. That is where when you have a natural DM who knows his job, you will see the job of it like Declan and Lavia. Those are natural DM. Gundogan's not a DM, he's a number because you put him in the DM role, he's gonna get exposed because Sam Allardyce was exposing Mancity defense yesterday. Why? Because they don't have a natural DM. He was on the bench. It was resting for Madrid match. Same thing I'm gonna say again. Enzo is a number 8. He's not a natural DM. Lavia and Declan are natural DM.
No, you're missing the point, my brother. Mm-hmm. And I hear what you're saying. What we're saying is that we understand that Enzo is not a number 4 or a number 6.
Mm-hmm.
But is Enzo a baller?
He is a baller.
Wait. Abdullah, let me reply to this.
Perfect.
I've had, usually I fight with Blue Eyes, but today Blue Eyes has found his Robin. Batman and Robin together. Now, when you bring Enzo, when you talk about Enzo, you have, there's something called context, right? Mm-hmm. This guy just came from playing in Argentina. He cannot speak English. He needs interpreter. Now imagine him talking to Lampard. Second, tell me one player apart from a defender in Chelsea that's actually doing well. Tell me. Madueke is finally getting to play. You have an idiot like Havertz. You have an idiot like Koke. And listen.
Can I reply to that?
No, wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. I understand Blue Eyes where you're coming from. I know. You dream of a Rice Mount cocaine midfield. I know you want that fish and chips. I know. Relax. I know.
I'm a trophies guy. I don't know what you're in this club for. Maybe you're in this club for jerseys. Me, I want trophies. I don't know about you. I don't know. Abdullah, maybe donate one jersey to this guy.
But wait.
I don't think this guy is a trophy guy.
Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes. There's a very interesting point you brought up. There's a very interesting point. You talked about Gundogan. Mm-hmm. Do you not realize the manager Gundogan plays under? He has John Stones playing as a midfielder. He has Akanji dribbling in the box.
No, he doesn't have John Stones as a midfielder. You see where you didn't even understand that transition. That's my problem. He didn't have John Stones, but I hear what you're saying. John Stones is moonlighting as a midfielder. You're right, but he didn't have John Stones as a midfielder.
No. Wait. Now I understand. You're a baller. You have to ball. You have to show. Yes, that is true.
Hold on.
Now all I ask from you is Blue Eyes. I just ask for one thing. Can you give my guy time to learn English? Can you give my guy time to get an actual manager, to get into a system that actually complements him, not being told play haram football, play put the ball out wide for Kante in the wing. Please let us put let's have some respect.
No, but how come we're not giving the same respect to Frank Lampard?
I'm sorry, I'm not.
Because Frank Lampard is not a manager.
Lampard and who?
No, Blue. Wait, Abdullah, wait 1 minute. Abdullah, 1 minute. Abdullah, 1 minute.
Excuse
Abdullah,
me.
1 minute.
Chai.
Abdullah, just 1 minute. 1 second.
No wonder.
Lampard, let me tell you, Blue Eyes, Lampard, in
It's
this
too
win.
arrogant. It's too arrogant and cocky for me, man.
Exactly. Just wait.
What are you talking
Blue
about?
Eyes,
No,
Blue
he's
Eyes,
not arrogant.
Blue
You're
Eyes.
the one making it look like
Blue
he's
Eyes, wait.
arrogant and cocky.
No.
This is the man that wants to win. This is the Chelsea.
I
Oh
don't care.
my
They can
God.
win in another club, not in
Oh
Chelsea.
my
You can
Oh
go.
my God.
I can't
Blue Eyes, listen.
membership
Blue
has
Eyes.
diluted. We
Blue
need to-
Eyes. Listen, your guy Lampard came here with an armband begging for this job.
What do you mean?
The other day he came, no, after 5 losses, after 5 L's, not even
We
5,
reached
6
out
L's
to
in a row.
France. We reached out to
Just
France.
wait. Just wait.
Okay, go.
After 6 L's in a row, the guy is here telling me that he wants to be more, he wants to pick a job where he's not an interim. I'm sorry. The only job you'll be able to sniff is maybe the Beijing Pandas or the Guangzhou River Otters or something like that, or maybe
But
Shenzhen Tigers.
guess what?
I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry, boys. Let's gather our focus back to Enzo. All this
Exactly.
prank.
Thank you.
So
No, listen.
all this
All
prank
I ask from you guys is, all I ask from you guys is
we all
about Enzo.
know what
Wait,
happened.
wait.
Frank Lampard
No,
will
wait.
not even get a job as a pundit anymore.
Wait.
So
All
can
I
I
ask for
just
you guys.
reply the Enzo?
Just wait. Just let me finish, please. Let me finish.
You're going too far.
Guys, let
You're
me
going
finish,
too-
please.
Sure.
I've been hearing slander a lot.
Go
So
ahead.
all I ask from you guys is just give
When you
me
finish, we'll talk
give me
about-
tax.
we'll talk
Give me
Enzo.
tax. No, I'm not talking about Lampard. I'm talking about Enzo. Give me tax.
So what's gonna happen? Let me ask you this question: what's gonna happen when they sign a Pochettino and Enzo doesn't deliver?
Why
I'll
would
talk
you-
shit. I'll be
See,
there.
if he doesn't deliver, I'll be the first
Okay,
one to
so
come out.
but Frank Lampard is crucified immediately.
Yes.
Yes.
Why won't I crucify
Okay.
Lampard?
No, like
When
I
he-
said, I'm just asking. It's just an hypothetical
I just
question.
want to
What we
understand what you are
have-
Let me
doing here.
respond to
Just
Blue
to
Eyes.
understand
Blue
the
Eyes.
balance.
Frank
Okay.
Lampard played under Jose Mourinho and Carlo Ancelotti. If you cannot use your
Playing
brain,
under
with
is
those
not
two managers,
is not being assistant coach under. Playing
Blue Eyes
under
is a players under both managers. He played under them as a player. So Mikel Arteta was an assistant coach to Pep Guardiola. So he has to use his brain. I don't like this.
Was
rubbish
Frank
people
Lampard
are
an
doing.
assistant coach to any of these guys?
That's what I'm saying. Is an arrogant because he needs to learn his game.
He's
which
not
is not learning.
arrogant. This guy is Chelsea through and through. It is the
So-
Chelsea.
Oh my God.
So then
Ah,
Chelsea-
not
see,
you.
that's why
Don't
he wants to sabotage
Because
us.
of you. Oh, Chelsea.
That's why I want to sabotage
What
us
is
because
happening
Chelsea
to
fans.
thee? Hi.
No,
Oh.
Is it because
See, my take on Lampard. See, I really love Lampard, but he doesn't cut it as a coach. Like he should
Guys,
just give up
Obviously,
on that coach.
obviously.
He doesn't have what it takes to be a coach. Like his body language, like if you study anything called psychology, his body language on the touchline is very bad.
No, I don't know about not a. I don't know about not a coach
all
now.
those things. That guy he cannot motivate nobody. So he should just give up as a coach.
No,
But
but
You know,
Like, right now, I'm not even trying to be. I'm not even trying to be critical on the coach.
before you go,
I want to
further, if you
focus
give
on
Frank
the
Lampard-
players on the field.
Hold on.
No,
That's what I
okay,
want
wait, listen. I want to just mention one very important thing. Whenever Lampard talks to the interviewers and the whatnot, he always brings up his player days. Have you ever seen Arteta do the same thing? Just quick question. Do you see Arteta bringing up his player days? It's only Lampard. Lampard always talks about, that 2012 win, that 2006 Premier League, Jose Mourinho, when we used to lace our boots in the dugout, when me and Drogba used to go for lunch. I never hear Arteta talking about his player days. I never hear Arteta talking about FA Cup wins. I never hear that. Why do I have to hear that? Why does this man's entire career is based upon his player legacy? I don't get it. The guy is a bum. Let us not defend it. Let's just accept it.
Who's the bomb?
Like I said,
Who's the bomb?
I'm just reiterating what
As
you
a
said.
manager,
I
I think-
100% agree with what you're saying. But what I'm saying is,
Lampard,
we are talking about Declan Rice. He's playing for a team that's fighting relegation.
Yeah.
We are talking about Lavia. He's playing for a team that's fighting relegation.
I agree.
Chelsea are almost in the same boat. And we can pinpoint out that these guys are heads and shoulders above the rest. We can't say the same thing about Enzo. That's all what we're saying.
No,
That's it.
why I disagree? Okay. Like I said, why I disagree? with that, I completely disagree because I watched Enzo in River Plate.
Listen,
and
it's
even
just
in
the truth.
Benfica. See, this is me talking because
No, man. No, man.
you say, guys, hold on. Let me go quick respond to Mr. K.
Abdullah, you are just talking about River Plate. Did you watch their game today? There was like 4 red cards, 6 red cards, 7 yellow cards. Those kind of league, I bet. Stop comparing those kind of league to Premier League. This is the big boys league, man.
I will say it again. I understand you guys chastise Enzo Fernandez, and I'll keep backing this guy any day, anytime.
Nobody's chastising Enzo Fernandez. We're talking about his performances game by game.
Bryce, his performances game by game. He's been poor.
Wow.
But Bryce, he's been poor.
Assess his game. Stop all this blind. Stop all this blind. I'm going to back him. What are you backing? What does he really bring to the team?
Even under Potter, Enzo Fernandez was even showing up and even showing how good of a baller he is. Even on Lampard, he has regrets. Why has he regrets? My question is, what has Lampard telling them in training pitch? What instruction is he giving them? Direction is he giving them? Not even him only. The defenders, the wingers, the strikers have below par. And we're having a go at Enzo Fernandez. Why?
Abdullah, earlier I sent something to the chat. I said, although I don't want to talk on this guy, Jorginho, I sent the stats of the game against Newcastle to the chat.
We'll get to
on every single department, he was the first. Interception, first, pass completion. But not one department, not just one. Every single department as a midfielder.
Wow, good.
So now let me finish my point.
Now good.
What stats can you bring out, or what game can you bring out like this guy dominated the midfield, dominated his opponent?
Good. I like what you said because we're talking about a special player in Jorginho. He's a register, and I keep saying it anytime.
Forget about Jorginho. Go back to Enzo.
Wait. See, Jorginho is different than Enzo Fernandez because Jorginho himself.
Answer your jam question. I'm like, answer your
jam question because
you answer your jam question. Jam question, JDI for your front. Answer your jam question.
I will answer the question when talking about because people kind of have a go at Enzo because they want him to play as a DM. He's a number 8. You have to play a position where your manager wants him to play. I understand that. It's not be performing game in and game out. I'm gonna have a go at him. I will criticize him on over and over. Sure, I will. But I want also have a context to it. Who is the manager? Potter. Before Potter left, Lampard. So when we are talking about a player, we have to have context to it. I agree with everything you say when it comes to his performances has not been good enough. I agree.
100%. He just came 3 months ago.
100%. Player, this guy is a baller. He can play ball. Actual ball. Street football. He can play.
Abdullah, I'm just going to give you the same advice. Just go on loan to another club so you can actually watch this guy. I'm telling you, this guy just pull up what he's doing. This guy, they are just passing around him like chicken. He's just running around like endless chicken.
You are talking about don't they pass around your Gio too? Every player has his own negativity.
No, but listen, you pass around Jorginho, but at least you know that there is a landlord. When Jorginho is around, there's always a
oh my God.
See, one thing everyone on this team can tell you, Jorginho, the way he plays, he controls the tempo of the game.
I know.
He just slow the game down.
You can tell me that's his specialty. There's no midfielder that's coming to play against Jorginho. You have to give him that. Guys, let's take Rice for instance. If they are playing against guys, Rice will play tidy. If they are playing against Nadia, that guy will be physical with you. But if they are playing against Enzo, what does he do?
Abdullah, I'm going to say one thing. There's one thing about this fan base I hate the most. I hate revisionism. I have seen Timo Werner revisionism. I have seen Willian. Now I'm seeing Jorginho.
Jorginho is not revisionism. It's called.
It is.
No. Let me tell you what it's called. Calm down. It's called there's what you call a postmortem.
No. It's not postmortem. We are so used to playing with him. We are so used to playing with him that as soon as he's gone, we understand. Oh my God, We can't do the same shit again.
No, Kima, let me explain to you what a postmortem.
How do you bring in Enzo and then expect him to do what Jorginho does?
No, hold on. Let me explain to you what a postmortem is. A postmortem is when you execute a deal, right? And the deal is done. And before you
No, you look at the effects.
No, not the effects.
Okay, let me comment to. Sorry.
Hold on, Abdullah. Hold on. One second.
Finally,
you look at why you sold him and what he could have done. Abdullah, continue reading, my brother.
Okay, let me go to the chat. Chairman, shout out to you, Chairman. You will get, don't worry.
Chayoma.
Yeah, you have been flexible. Why is Enzo fixated in a position? The truth, all that. See, yes, this is
the truth hurts, man. FB.
Now
you're gonna try to come out a lot of times, man, because this guy's gone.
See, I say it again.
God bless you, man. Try.
I criticize the manager the same. I'm gonna criticize players too. I'm on board. I'm on board with Blue Eyes and K. I'm on board with them. But what they are not doing, they are not adding contest to it. For me are not a manager. They are clowns for me. So I will judge
Abdullah is that the guy just said it. The truth hurts. Stop all this nonsense of actually blaming the failure of a player on the manager. Stop blaming the player for their nonsense. Stop. We can criticize the manager on a different forum. When we are talking about the player, just don't stop going back to the manager. Face the player. Don't worry about the manager. The manager, you worry about those ones later.
I'm going to take this one.
Enzo and Felix are Chelsea fans on the emotional defense. Relax. The reason why Pogba and Maguire were never dropped. The price tag they were paid for was high politics. That's a new language barrier, new excuse. Relax. Big up, guys.
Language barrier, no kidding.
Big up. MB said the Enzo defense league is hilarious. 1 year ago, nobody knew who. I know him because I was playing for overplay though. But relax, it's killing my people. It's all because of the World Cup. No, really. I've read the comments.
Guys, come on,
Abdullah, sometimes you have to agree and cut your loss. The same way Real Madrid is doing with Eden Hazard. All these players, because it's 100 million. Better face reality.
Before you start,
that's my guy.
Better face reality.
My guy.
I get what you say.
Eden Hazard was one of the best players on this planet Earth back when he was Eden Hazard. But when he couldn't do it, they face reality. And what's happening now?
You guys have
Enzo cannot do it. Just face reality.
Abdul, you're
this person is not a coach. This person is not a coach.
Let me see. I won't do too much. Next season, when the proper manager come, we can have that. I was always have that discussion, but we'll not now. I get what you guys are saying. Abdul, Rice and
Abdullah. One thing I noticed, you've not been able to answer my question. I mentioned like 5 midfielders. He keeps skipping several questions. Let me ask you another question again, Abdullah. You love Enzo.
Let me answer your question. Go ahead.
No. Let me even ask you another one that's even simpler. Shake it.
Let
me ask you this simple question. I said playing against Jorginho, Jorginho is the master. He wants to control that midfield, control the tempo. Playing against Rice, Rice is a very tidy midfielder. He just wants to intercept and just keep the ball moving. Playing against Lavia, he wants to be physical and he wants to make that. What is this Enzo? What is his specialty?
Okay, good. Thank you.
Don't tell me it's a number 8. It's a number. I'm not telling you about the numbers right now.
Good. Thank you very much.
I want to hear the answer.
Jorginho is a controller of the game. I agree. Lavia.
What are you saying about Enzo? He asked you a question about
Enzo.
Why is he going back to Jorginho? I asked about.
Let him answer. You ask a question, let the man answer.
Enzo Fernandez is not a control. You can't expect him to control the game. That's not his job.
No.
Enzo Fernandez is a box to ball. When you ask him, you give him the ball to scan around the pitch and pass. If you want physically from Enzo, you can't get it from Enzo. That is not his job because it's not a physical midfielder. But when you want him to scan around the pitch and actually pass the ball forward, look up and pass, and when the player is making runs, that is the job of a midfielder to pass out. That is Enzo's attribute because he knows that is bread and butter any day, anytime. But if you want physically for Enzo, you're not getting it because he can't do that.
You need him in that side.
Abdullah, you just mentioned the attributes of every football player on the pitch. That's what every player does. They stand around.
Lavia doesn't do that.
Pass.
No, Lavia doesn't do that. So Lavia is more.
Who doesn't do that?
You're talking about Lavia. Lavia is a physical DM, but it does not look up around the pitch and say, "Let me pass this ball forward." It doesn't. It break up the play. It does the defensive job. Yes, that's the job of a DM. But it's different because Enzo is not even is a box to box. Where his job, yes, you can ask him to defend in terms of when they are pressing us, come back and kind of support your team. I agree with that. But it's more of a box over when you want him to scan around the pitch and pass the ball around. But the physicality is important because you're playing in the English Premier League where you have to be physical as a midfielder. You have to. Which I'm gonna criticize him on because that's what he needs to work on. I agree. Everything you have there, I agree with that.
Abdullah, there's when you say scan around the pitch and pass the ball, that spectrum is very broad. Sure you get. Okay. And I'm just going to pull up a quote. This guy was saying the other day, Kevin De Bruyne, he's saying pass completion stats is very useless for a player like him because he can pass the ball sideways and pass the ball backwards all day and have 99% completion. That's what he said.
Yeah,
and he said if he cannot affect the game and actually split the defense open, all those passes completion does not really matter.
Make any sense. Yeah,
so when you say scan around, what is this scanning?
Okay.
Like, because I feel like let me just finish. I feel like every single player on that pitch, all they are doing is scanning around and trying to pass the ball to someone, especially a midfielder. So they are just different kinds. Sure, you feel me? Like
guess what?
Kevin De Bruyne like to play that defense splitting pass.
Okay,
go
cool.
to the wings, cross the ball. They're just different. They're different type. But if they're saying he's just turning around and passing the ball, that's what every player is doing.
Watch Enzo with Graham Potter, where he was having a very
West Ham.
I can mention West Ham. So many teams where he had a defense splitting team where he was putting players in their position, giving them passes, doing defensive ability, passing around, doing the job of a DM, and even from there, even passing around the pitch and even scanning exactly the job of a DM does. So I can criticize Enzo as much as I want to criticize because I also have to have a context to it where I'm like, hold on a minute, this guy's job is not even a DM. It's more of a box to box. So
Abdullah. See, like I'm not. I feel like we're going around in circles because I keep saying let's try to avoid. It's not a number 8. It's not a number 9. It's not a box to box. I don't want us to. But let me just ask you this last question: have you, since Enzo has moved to Chelsea, have you ever watched his game and be like, "Wow, this is an £100 million player"?
Of course.
What game is that?
Which game is that?
One or two matches.
Which
games.
one? Which one?
West Ham.
West Ham, Leicester City.
Just because he just wants to pass to Jaffe. You guys,
excuse me.
You guys just want to pass to Jaffe. That's what you want to pay.
Kevin De Bruyne also passes the ball and he also
Oh,
does
Chelsea fans, Chelsea fans can't.
No, man. You have agenda.
You guys need to go on loan and actually watch proper football.
Oh my God.
One school pass. You think that's a good thing?
I'm always laid back when it comes to play, but Enzo, I will never take any critic. No.
You know, Abdullah. These people they don't understand. We have been watching Potter and Lampard for how many months now? I don't know what football is anymore. I don't know. When I see
your
Enzo.
Problem. No, you are just telling us your problem.
Listen. Oh my God, K, you're doing more shouting than listening. K, you're shouting more than listening. K, you're shouting more than listening.
No. He's just telling you we are.
No, the guy's shouting more than listening. I'm telling you guys, listen. I'm telling you guys, listen. Give him a code.
Listen, I want us to cover other topics.
I don't know. It looks like I don't know how long you've been a Chelsea fan. Chelsea fans are hurting. This is coming from a place of pain, and trust me, any true Chelsea fan that you talk to about Chelsea's problems, if you ask them about midfield, they will sit down and discuss with you. And this is what you're happening. So if you don't want to discuss about this
No,
problem,
no. Listen, Blue Eyes. I'll be honest.
Studio,
I'll be
is
honest.
it a problem or
No,
not?
Guys,
no. Wait,
because I want us
I'll
to
be
move
honest.
on. We have a lot of things to talk
Abdullah,
about.
one last thing. Just one last thing. Before we go on, just one last thing. Just one last thing. I'll be honest.
Yes,
The game against Bournemouth, when Loftus-Cheek came in, I was very surprised. I said, "Wow, okay, this guy is actually moving the ball forward more." That is all I'm going to say. I'm not going to speak up more. Give me a coach. Let me see what he does.
Let me quickly read the chat though before I go to Abdul. So
is this you trying to give Frank Lampard love?
We just bought Enzo. Which top team has he played under? I'm not commenting on that. Like,
he played in the World Cup winning team. That's a top team. That's a World Cup winning team. That's a top
they
team.
signed Bellingham. Watch them cut their losses with Traoré in the next season. Yeah, it's possible though. Footy agenda. Shout out. Chelsea fans were hitting on top 3 Ballon d'Or candidates. Shake my head. Enjoy Enzo. How can you play well in a bad team? Achioma, please tell them who. I wonder. I'll tell them who. I'm reading Enzo Inter. That's on K. Mr. K and Blue Eye. They need to answer for their crime. I don't understand.
No.
These people, they like their tea with extra milk. Believe me, that's what they do. They love their tea with extra milk, with no sugar.
Because I want us to move on to other topics. Abdul, quick on
I like pepper. I don't like sugar. Pepper.
Quick on United, Daher, Declan, and Enzo. Quick, because I want us to move on to other topic. Abdul, go ahead. We can't hear you. I don't even know if anybody can hear Abdul. Can anybody hear you?
The mic is coming from a mile away. Relax.
Abdul, we can't hear you. Abdul, are you there? We can't hear Abdul. Lord have mercy. Abdul, we can't hear you. People in the chat, can you hear him? I can't hear him.
Oh, we can't hear him.
Is he talking?
No, he's not.
I can't hear Abdul. Abdul, we
I
can't hear you.
think he needs to join back in. I think maybe.
Abdul, your mic is kind of somehow. We can't hear you. So maybe you need to come out and come in again, but we can't hear you. So I want us to go on that topic entirely. So let's talk about I'll come to K on this. K. Finally, they've officially made it. I'm happy for them. Napoli are the Scudetto champion. Finally, Napoli has won the Scudetto, and Victor Osimhen has scored 23 goals today. And overall, is the first African overall. He has surpassed George Weah in terms of goal scoring. He scored 43 goals already, and George Weah is on 42. And they have already they will become, I think, maybe 2 matches or end of the season.
Wow.
By giving them medals. But Napoli are the Scudetto champion. And shout out to Kvaratskhelia, Spalletti, and Victor Osimhen for breaking the records. K, your take on Napoli. How impressive have you been with them this season?
I mean, first of all, I'd like to congratulate them on they've had like a very, very, very good season. Mm-hmm. I just feel like towards the end of this season, they ran out of gas a little bit. I think if they can get in some recruitment for next season, they might be able to go again. To my Nigerian brother, Osimhen.
Osimhen is breaking the US record already. Yeah, breaking the record today.
Yeah, just stay there. He's breaking records. You can just try to go because there's still aspects of his game he needs to learn too. So I'm really happy for what they've achieved this season, and I'm hoping next, they can continue to build on this achievements. What Osimhen has done for them, like Balotelli said, he doesn't know right now, but in the next couple of years, he's gonna understand how important.
Wait, 1 minute. I think I can hear Abdul. Abdul, are you speaking?
Okay, man, let him finish. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. That's congratulations to them. They've had a beautiful season.
Look,
and Spalletti is also a good coach.
Yeah. So, Blue Eyes, I know you have not been a little bit laid back when it comes to our Nigerian brother. But Blois is official. They are the Scudetto champion. And OSHIMEN, Napoli, Spalletti, and everything, they have done it. They are the Scudetto champion. Napoli are the champions of Italy. Your take. And our boy he keep breaking record after record after record. What more can we say, brother? Go ahead.
Absolutely. You are absolutely spot on, Abdullah. I cannot even hide from what you just said. But I'll tell you one thing. Anybody will come out for Ajegunle.
Yeah.
Can't reach Napoli and create history. That's a hustler. So I'm not here. I never hit on the hustle, man. Never. The hustle is real because this is exactly what you call a kid from. Personally, in terms of style of play, as a striker, no, that's not my. I know what my striker looks like.
Yeah.
Personally, as a footballer, as a football fan, and as a footballer, I know what I want my striker to be. And my striker has to have first touch. I'm all about if you have the first touch, then I'll listen to your ministry. If you understand what I mean.
I get you.
Exactly. But in terms of Osimhen has come in. He created a lane for himself. He's basically a box office player. He's we have a few. I don't even know if we have a few. How many international legends we have as Nigerians in world-class football in the past 50 years? I don't even know. That would be a nice, interesting history to find out because I think Osimhen is probably number one. I don't know because Napoli, chai.
He's broken the record, and today he broke the record of George Weah. George Weah had that record for the whole season, 42 goals.
And he took it over,
And he took it over for the
Congratulations. I couldn't believe it. Not that I couldn't believe it, but when the Champions League thing happened, I just, but as a player and knowing, I won't say I know how it began, but I saw him in under 17.
Under 17,
yeah, exactly. From under 17, I'm like, okay, who is this guy?
Yeah.
And seeing him today, and now like the way that the whole of Napoli stands behind him, I can't even say
they love him, bro. They love him.
I can't even say a word, man. Like
they love OSHIMEN. Everybody has OSHIMEN's marks. People are even saying that they're gonna be naming their children Victor.
Are you serious?
I'm not joking.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
The love they have for OSHIMEN. I'm like,
are you serious?
Wow.
Listen,
I couldn't believe it. Going anywhere this season at all.
I couldn't believe, because if anybody who knows me and talking here, you always know that I always go after OSHIMEN because of his first touch. That was always my problem. But at the end of the day, guess what he did for his team? He won the chip.
Yeah, like he said it in his Twitter account. He said, "Destiny fulfilled."
You see. So he won the chip, but me as a fan and as whatever you want to, as a fan, I know what my striker looks like.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna hide that one. That's me. I know what I want my striker to be. If you don't have a first touch, I don't even want to consider you. I'm all about first touch because even Drogba, as rough around the edges as he was, he had that first touch. Yes or no, Abdullah?
I can't copy Drogba Baba now.
Sorry.
Drogba you can't talk about David Dobuti na Baba.
Sorry. My bad.
Relax. Don't OSHIMEN young. Drogba long.
Stop. Okay, thank you.
So shout out to Napoli though. I'm happy for them.
Shout out, man. Congratulations to all the Napoli fans out there. Congratulations. It's good to celebrate football. Because this is football history.
Yeah.
Football history revisited.
Abdullah, show the picture of him in the field.
With the most goals in the season.
Wow.
22. Today is Scotland.
Wow.
Today is
crazy, man. It's crazy.
Are you
Crazy.
serious?
Yeah.
So what was his total all year?
All competition 43.
And how much for league?
For league 23 now.
How much for Champions League?
Champions League. Is it 4 or 6? I forget one of those.
Wow. If you score 4,
I think they said if you score 4 more goals, 4 more goals, you will break Romelu Lukaku's record. Which is 27. He's on 23 now.
I can't. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, and more to come.
Ajegunle, I'm just proud of him. Ajegunle, he's so good and everything.
I know you'll be happy. I know you'll be happy.
I need to have my boy guys.
I know. Me too. I'm happy. The only thing I will say is I'll tell you, just work on that. Just work on that.
And the man to do that for him is Luciano Spalletti.
Why?
Because he can, he can improve him in terms of his first touch and everything. So when it comes to
how?
Because he is a good coach. And as a coach like Spalletti, who has also worked with Musala and Co. Look at Musala we're talking about today. He worked under Spalletti. He improved him a lot when he was in AS Roma. So I expect the same thing for OSHIMEN in terms of his first touch, decision making, his ability. And look at him, look at OSHIMEN this year. He has been injury prone this year. And he has looked very, very better. His communication with Kvaratskhelia, with other players around him. So many aspects of him that have changed as a player. Because in the last 2 seasons, he's been injured. So everybody hasn't seen the best of Victor Osimhen. But this season, he has been injury-free. As Spalletti has been saying it, he said he's happy and he's grateful that Osimhen is an injury-free this season, that everybody can enjoy him. I said he has a lot of potential, a lot to give to the game of football. That's how good he is. So I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him.
Of course.
OSHIMEN, Napoli, Scudetto champion.
Firstly, I want to say, shout out to OSHIMEN, shout out to Nigerian Twitter, but we'll get that to later. Man, Abdullah, what can I say, man? This guy, it's firstly, I can't hate on a brother that goes to Italy and does what he does. I feel him, especially from where he's from.
Absolutely.
And Blue Eyes guys, I don't know about you guys, but when I saw the fans singing his name, I said, damn, man.
They love their for Osimhen in Italy.
Yo, man.
They love him, man. Abdullah, funny thing is, as soon as I heard his name, Abdullah, as soon as I heard her name, I just knew. I was like, tonight there's children going to be conceived with Osimhen in their mind. Believe me. I swear to God. I was like, in 9 months, you're going to see
when they're playing
so many Osimhen.
They said,
no, joke.
Hold on, Kiman, because the commentator was saying that it's easier for them to pronounce Victor Osimhen than to pronounce Kvaratskhelia.
Yeah.
So they were asking them, when you give birth, who do you want to say? We're gonna name our boy or son Victor. If it is a lady, we name it Victoria. That's what they said. What they said. Like, everybody's wearing marks in Napoli. I'm confused. Everybody started putting on marks. When you're not like Batman or Superman. But I'm happy for him though. I just go to the
guys, what people don't understand is you can score as many goals as you want, but it is these clutch moments. If you didn't score today, if you didn't score that game, what do people have said?
He scored today and he scored in the last match that won in the
and he scored the goal that mattered. He was there. When the chips were down, he came. He clutched up.
Absolutely.
33 years.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, you can't. The thing is, when Abraham went to Roma, I said, I was like, when Abraham went to Roma first, I was like, Italy is not.
You're saying Tammy.
Tammy, yeah, Abraham, Tammy, whatever you want to call him. So you see, this is Blue Eyes. You're so weird with these British players, man.
What are you talking about? We're saying Tammy, man.
You just love that British passport, man. Now let's talk about this.
Man? I'm just trying to cross the ocean, man.
So now, personally, I have a certain feeling when I see African players in Italy. I just say, you know what? Because I remember Balotelli. I say, these guys, one wrong move and they just might get attacked in the middle of the road. But when I see, I find Italy is not a very welcoming place. When I see a brother make it in Italy, I know they made it. Like that one guy, that one kid in TikTok. You know that one guy, that TikTok kid from is it Cameroon?
What are you talking about?
Kabi or what?
Kabi,
yeah. No, but before Kabi, there was Balotelli, man. Respect yourself.
No, but the type of shit that
He's
Balotelli went
talking
through
about.
shit.
Calm down.
Just let me, guys. So when you guys, it's not only the football achievement. It's who's done it. You feel me? It's who's done it. A lot of people, a lot of these guys, they it's not the most welcoming atmosphere. And knowing that this guy is making it, that I believe that he should not leave. I believe Osman should not leave. Like what you guys said, he needs to adapt. He needs to build himself, become a better player. But man, shout out to him, man. Shout out to Nigerian Twitter. I really enjoyed it.
let me ask you a question. Kima, my brother.
What's that, man?
Let's say you're on 200 grand a week.
Okay, no, the money thing. Listen, the money thing. I respect.
Hold on. Just hear me out.
Sorry.
You're on 200 grand a week.
Mm-hmm.
And then I call your people. I don't call you. I call your people.
Mm-hmm.
I told your people to call you and tell you that there's another 250 grand you can make in a week. Are you going to listen to me?
No.
And this is you as a footballer, not just you as a footballer, as a product, as a today's footballer. Would you listen to me if I say I have another 250 you can make this week? Will you listen to me?
If
So
I mean
making
making
450 or making 250 total.
No.
Hey,
Listen.
Somebody's thinking.
Blue Eyes, listen. Just wait. I respect the money getters. I respect the breadwinners. I respect them, and I always will venerate them.
About money, but I'm just asking you. Answer the
no. Just wait. Let me answer. Yes, I'm answering.
My bad.
But like okay, the paycheck is there. That's true, but you have to consider what is around the paycheck. Blue Eyes getting $1 million in LA is not the same thing as getting $1 million in Abuja. If you feel me,
Preach.
You feel me? That check is a bit heavier. You feel me?
So heavier on the spending. Hold on.
Yes,
Heavier on the spending side or heavier on the earning side?
Yes, let me
on the spending side.
Hold on, because this question.
So where is it better to spend 100 million?
In Africa, of course, you have $1 million.
Respond to.
I'll move to a village.
Let me respond to that, because this question was posted to a journalist. I don't know if you guys know him, guys. Omar Akatuba. I don't know if you guys you know the guy, right? Omar.
I'm not familiar.
I follow local football, so probably. I don't follow anybody. I follow local football. I follow
Omar
local
Akatuba is his name. So they asked him the same question you asked.
I'll probably say, yeah, I know him.
Yeah, the same question you asked came, and they asked the same question to him and say, and the one of the chef is a chef, is a taxi driver in Napoli. He said it. He said he knows OSHIMEN wants to go to Premier League. It's his dream. He said it clearly in public in the video. He said, I know OSHIMEN has a dream of going to EPL, and everybody said, I want OSHIMEN to remember something. Either you go for the money, or you go for where you've been loved and been appreciated. Where people love you, they will call you
the legacy.
It's good. Welcome. Thank you.
They will give you so much more, or you go to a club just because of money. You want to go there because of money. But he said, if OSHIMEN wants to wish him best of luck, he said, what he did for this season will never be forgotten.
They will never forget it.
Abdullah, hold on.
They will never forget
it. Doesn't mean let me say something really quick, gentlemen and my sisters. It does. Listen, it's not about it's about what happens at the moment. Who closes the deal? It's about closing the deal.
Blue Eyes.
No, it is.
Blue Eyes.
Hold on.
Blue Eyes, did you not hear OSHIMEN speak Italian? I don't know if you guys have ever heard him speak Italian.
Exactly, but listen.
Did that not hit you in a different? For me, it hit me differently when I heard him speak Italian.
Of course, now OSHIMEN. That's what I'm telling you. OSHIMEN is already. He's been able to, if you want to call it, OSHIMEN right now is
integrate. He's from the Naples. I'm telling you, just give him 30 more years. He's going to be elected in a position.
Not that much. You don't even need that much. No, he's in. Like the Napolitans want him. This is OSHIMEN is their guy. When was the last time they won a cup?
It's 33 years. 33 years ago.
93 or 92.
And then in the year that they did win,
like this is it. This is the how do I call it?
This is the last time they won. with Diego.
After Maradona, but I wanted to play something so you'll be able to hear what I'm saying in terms of the love and admiration they have for him when the microphone guys talk his name out.
Victor Osimhen. Wow. Bro, I feel shivers down my spine. Bro, money cannot buy that. I'm sorry.
This is not just
money cannot buy that.
The whole entire crowd.
If I'm Victor, I'm not going anywhere.
Exactly. Thank you.
Bless, I was about to say the same thing to him. Like, maybe I have to take
Don't go.
No. You cannot go anywhere after this kind of love, man. No
Victor, you can just walk outside. People are going to be dabbing you up in the street. You're a king.
No. You can't go anywhere.
Why would you want to come to the Prem where people spit on you for miscontrolling a ball?
I beg you. You don't need that stress, man. I beg, just stay.
You don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless there's another careless 350.
No, Abdullah. You have to respect this. Blue Eyes is about his money. It's about his money.
You guys are crazy, man. You guys got that quick, man.
I understand, Blue Eyes. I understand him. I got you. So good luck.
Blue Eyes, 1 second. Blue Eyes is actually right, you know.
Okay.
Because this is a very tough conundrum. I'll tell you, Blue Eyes, this is a very tough conundrum to be in. Because the people are coming from, you know, I understand the love for OSHIMEN and how he's like a local hero. He's a national hero in Naples now.
He's an icon. He's an icon.
He's an icon, yes. They can even make a statue for him. But
they are going to.
Yeah, but the issue is Kiman, right? People don't know his childhood.
Yeah, okay, yes.
What he came from. This guy lost his mom when he was very young. No. This guy lost his mom when he was very, very young. Him and his sister were both working in the streets. In the streets, bro. Whatever money they used to bring, they used to bring it and give it to their father. And he used to deal with the household and so on. So if your love is one side, but your personal dreams is something completely different. He is the kind of player that could stay in Naples for another 1 season or 2 seasons, and he can say,
that's fine.
To go and play. You know, 1 second, Kiman. He will say, my dream is to go to the Premier League. He's gonna come to the Premier League for 6 or 7 seasons, and then he's gonna go back to Naples and retire there. That is more likely than him staying in Naples forever. I don't think he's going to stay there forever.
Well, if you don't mind, one second. I don't expect him to stay there forever. I just don't want him to follow Lukaku. You know, kissing the badge nonsense and then running away. I don't want that. I'd rather him stay there for 2, maybe even 3 years, and then make his money move.
That's good, right? But Kiman,
you know what? Sorry, go ahead, Abdullah.
Because you're putting me in the limelight because I am a big fan of OSHIMEN. I admire OSHIMEN. People know when they think about OSHIMEN, I want it's like no, I'm my guy. But now Blue Eyes says something where Blue Eyes is very important. Money, which is key.
Man, Lukaku is Congolese. They're all crooks. So.
Which is key for me.
OSHIMEN, man. OSHIMEN is OSHIMEN is the host man.
Hold on. Because Blue Eyes said something which is key for me, which is money. And people need to understand something. It's already given back. He has a fiance. So he has to think about himself, his family, his daughter that he just gave back to. We gave back to last year. So he has to think about so many stuff. Does he go for the big box of 250, 300, 350, 400? Or does he stay in Napoli where he's earning 200, 150? Dreams, money, he has to make a decision, which sometimes he has to be a tough decision.
Abdullah, can I just say this? I think OSHIMEN is young. So I think it can still comfortably sit at Napoli for like a season or two, except he's not really sure of his talents. probably is thinking probably next year he might dip or something like that. But if he knows like, hey, I can improve myself and I can even get better, he can still sit at Napoli for like a season or two, still get that big money move and still cash out. Right now, it's just gonna be. I mean, to be fair, it's just gonna be. It's gonna be a bad. Okay.
Okay, my brother. Okay, let me say something to you. So I come like with everything you just said right now. Let's go back. I know Keyman doesn't want revisionism, but let's go back 2 sentences. With everything you just said right now, I dropped 350k additional to your week.
550.
It's very tempting. It's very tempting.
I mean,
I can just pay therapist 50,000.
Hold on.
Blue Eyes, I can just give therapist 50,000.
Wait. Why I say tempting is Blue Eyes, it's like working in a job now where you're earning little money, but another company say, okay, I know you're earning an amount of money in your job, and we're gonna give you times 3 of that job. Can you work for us? Blue Eyes, now you are giving me a decision. I have to use my brain and think. My brain will be hot. So I'm like, okay, hold on a minute. 2 + 2 = 4. I have to
no, but that's not a Chelsea fan. Chelsea fans don't have that time for 2 + 2. Abdullah, next. No.
That time, man. They want to win, no.
Guys, you get what I'm saying? Because I have to think and make that decision.
But Abdullah,
his desire is to play in EPL. He says he can play this time.
Abdullah, you're looking at it from the money only. But if you are a Chelsea fan on top of that, and it is your dream to play for Chelsea thanks to Drogba, it's not only about money anymore. Money means your family is okay. But we wake up every day to chase our dreams. No. We wake up every day to chase our dreams. And your dream came knocking on your door with not only you playing for Chelsea, but you also earning enough money to be okay and your family to be okay after all the hardship you've been through.
Yeah.
That's a double trouble,
Yeah,
man.
man. That's a double-edged sword, isn't it?
Yeah.
I agree though. I agree.
I mean, OSHIMEN, man, you have to credit the guy, bro.
I think personally, I feel like there are some guys that just play better when they are loved. I mean, I'm not saying OSHIMEN is that guy or not, but hey, sometimes once the fans are like shouting your name and behind you, you're probably just more confident and you just play better. So,
but guys, honestly, 150 million.
He's feeling the love right now, and he's sometimes when the heat gets to these players, man. We've seen a lot of guys that make big money move, big transfer.
They're lining up for
once the fan turn on them, they won't be able to play shit.
And I don't want to even see him.
Chelsea. We don't want OSHIMEN to be.
Do you know how many breasts OSHIMEN has signed?
Mr. Blue has to be the first touch.
I mean, OSHIMEN is a horseman. Abdul, can OSHIMEN become a horseman?
Yeah, it's becoming close. It can become, but it's still young.
What do you mean? Can OSHIMEN do what? Hold on, let me answer that.
What do you become an horseman?
What?
Horseman.
What is a horseman?
Meaning, it can even be put on the pedestal of a elite level, high hockey like Benzema, Lewandowski, and Co.
Of course. He's shown.
I mean,
of course.
Yeah, man. He's shown you already, man.
Yeah, but
like Cavani, Higuain, those guys couldn't win the league with Napoli, and he's done it. You know what I mean? First time in like 34 years.
I'll tell you what. Can you tell me what makes Cavani unique?
His finishing. That's it. Maybe.
No. In my opinion.
He's heading.
No, in my opinion, no. I'm just being critical now. I'll give you my answer, but I want to hear if somebody's going to nail it.
Positioning?
No. They're all right.
His passion.
Best touch or ability?
No.
The hair.
Sorry?
The hair.
No. I just felt let me tell you, it's very weird. And I just felt he played football in Uruguayan style. Like he had his own brand.
Forlan. Yes.
He had his own exact that kind of thing. Thank you, Forlan.
Yes. I feel I feel you.
Brand of football, he stuck to it. I'm telling you. Thank you.
No,
Someone
Blue
said
Eyes.
Forlan. God bless you.
2010, 2010 Forlan free kicks.
Thank
Blue
you.
Eyes, talk to me.
I didn't even think about
2010
Forlan.
Forlan.
Just
Come
leave it
on.
for me. It was so
Blue
ugly,
Eyes.
but
You're right,
productive.
because they both flopped in Man United as well. You're right.
Yeah, it's okay. We're talking about world stage. It's okay.
Okay.
No. Some of us can take the heat. It's some of us that cannot. That is a problem. No. Some of us can take the heat. No. They took no.
No,
You're
it's
right.
true, it's true.
Absolutely.
You're right.
But I tell you right now, listen, when was the last time Napoli won
Oh,
something?
look at that.
1990.
No,
Wow.
like 2015 in terms of cup.
No, I'm talking Scudetto. Like
1990.
Yeah, since 1990, like
do that
33
math
years.
for me today. What's the math today?
33 years.
33 years.
33 years. 33 years.
Let that digest. And when that digests, call me. Call my people. My people will call you. Don't worry. No, yeah.
Abdul,
Let that
your
digest.
take on OSHIMEN. Abdul, OSHIMEN, Napoli Scudetto champion. Your take.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
We can hear you, man. It's a bit low.
Can you hear me? It's better now. Yeah.
It's good. It's good.
Okay. Big up everyone.
Big up.
Abdul, big up, my brother. Big up.
Shout out, Abdul.
Yeah, man. Big up Oga Abdul, man.
Yeah, what's going on, man? No.
Abdul, your take on OSHIMEN. Go ahead.
Good, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are exciting me today. Most importantly was Chelsea avoiding relegation.
Hey, 42 points, Abdul. 42.
Yeah, man. 42 points, man.
Stop.
OSHIMEN.
Are we going to talk about that today or another day?
We'll talk about that.
We have to. I mean,
yeah, sure. Talk
I mean, we should have. I thought we were going to start with that.
No, relax.
Me too, but it's okay.
It's okay. We can do that towards the end.
Okay, let's go. I think Nuno said something very relevant, where he said Napoli has had players like Higuain. They've had players like Cavani. They've had a lot of great players. If you think about it this way,
as well.
And none of them have been able, exactly, and none of them have been able to deliver the Scudetto to Napoli. So what this set or group of players have done is unbelievable. I don't even know. It seems their celebration is even low key because I can't imagine Roma winning.
It's not low key. It's not low key. Hey, the whole
no. What I'm saying is, can you
imagine Abdullahi, man?
Can you imagine a Roma winning the Scudetto? Did you see the concerts they had?
Oh my God! It's a bit crazy.
By this signing, what's his name? Dybala.
Yeah, I remember.
So imagine
that was the greatest announcement I've ever seen.
I remember that signing. That looked like a Grammy award.
Exactly.
Yeah, man, looked like DJ Khaled's Grammy award.
Exactly. But I do understand. I think the cities have different profile. Napoli, I think, is in the south, so they have a different.
Napoli's in the south.
Yeah, but so what these guys have done, to me, I don't think I have the words to actually describe what they've done. And in particular to OSIMEN, what you guys are saying, what you have to consider is you cannot really talk about somebody's future if you don't know the options they have. So we don't know the options he has. So we cannot say, okay, he has to stay or he has to go.
He could join Chelsea, to be fair, because he wants to be like Drogba.
Mute that mic.
Exactly. So anything goes. If nobody wants to buy him, of course he will stay at Napoli. But if you have somebody like Bayern on the queue, Barcelona on the queue, Real Madrid on the queue, of course he has to consider his future. And they are doubling his wages. He has to consider his future. But if he hasn't got options, then the future still remains the same. That's how I see it. So you have to give me the options he has before I can really say in my own instinct or in my own gut where I think he should go to next. But I think if he has a better option financially ambition, then he has to move. Because we're talking about a kid's future now. So all those let him remain 1 or 2 seasons, I think that's just our own instincts and preference. When it comes to the kid's future and his ambition and the options on the table, he has to consider. That's just the basic of it. He's 24.
Yeah.
In 4 or 5 years, you guys might have forgotten about him. It's a very short career, very, very short career. So that's how I see it. But
Is
in
that a
terms of what
bicycle?
they've done, I mean, they need to have, what do you call it? They need to have their names written in gold in the city.
I beg, come off of that
They're already
swing.
doing it already. They're already doing it.
No, that's a bicycle. He's riding a bicycle.
It's on the bicycle, it's on the bus, on the car, on the
It's a
taxi.
swing. It's a swing, Abdullah.
No, man. It's like
So they need their name has to be written in gold. They need to get the highest honor of that city. The only thing that pains me is Maradona not being alive. I think he will have added to the spice in a different dimension. Can you believe Maradona being in the stadium?
Preach.
Oh my God.
Preach. Like I couldn't
So
stand
that's the
him,
only
but
thing.
you're absolutely right. I couldn't stand him, but I like without him, football is not even anywhere.
That's,
man, it's just too
what's crazy?
Like Abdul,
What's crazy is that he missed the World Cup and this. It's like crazy in the same year. A World Cup and this. Mental.
Exactly.
Yeah, man,
So that's the
it's
only
mental.
thing.
But Maradona should be here, man. Like he's the hero of Napoli. We all know, but boy, you'll be kissing all the Napoli players. I bet.
No,
I mean,
Maradona is the legend of all football, man. Stop.
I couldn't have imagined him being here.
Because I watched the match when I was watching the match, and when I heard he broke Jojo, I was like, Jojo, what happened? Overall, entire matches because Jojo was 42, so someone scored today and he clocked 43 all competition. So
did you say Jorginho or Maradona?
George West.
Oh, George West.
I
said Jorginho. I'm like, wow, nice. I was ready to celebrate
today. So overall,
I was ready to celebrate too.
Your agenda stinks, man.
And it's the best Africa.
Right, sir, an agenda makes
because Abdul, I get what you said, but this is me talking now. The Laurentiis is not going to sell until you force Laurentiis to sell. That's number one. And he said yes last week when they went to school because they did an interview with him on Paramount Plus when he came out and said when he was like Kivishka, OSHIMEN, Kim J. He said it. OSHIMEN, he said whoever wants to buy, and I quote what he said: whoever wants to buy Victor OSHIMEN, case closed. Whoever wants to buy Kivishka, case closed. They can't approve because he said I'm not selling them. I want to win the Scudetto again and again and again, and also I want to go further in the UCL. They are part of the project.
Yeah, they want to be elite. They want to be like Chelsea, right?
What I want to ask you, Abdullah, what I want to ask you is his ambition commensurate to the proceeds those players are getting?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so, man. I think they've got the allure and stuff.
So you think, hypothetically, you think OSHIMEN is on like 100 grand now?
I think it's on 200.
No,
yeah.
He's on are you sure?
100.
OSHIMEN is not on 200. That's not.
I think it's on 200.
No, Syria cannot afford that.
He's the highest paid player in Napoli. He's at 200. I think so. Yeah.
Well, somebody needs to. I'm not. What I'm saying is, if somebody tells me OSHIMEN is on 200, I don't believe it. I'm not convinced. Somebody has to show me more evidence. Somebody has to show me more evidence than for me just to believe it by just saying it.
I personally, I don't believe that Syria can afford that. I don't.
That's the point. I don't believe Syria, our team can afford 200.
Yeah, exactly. Not many Syria teams.
Oh, guys, this is it. Maybe me, I'm lying, but this is.
No, I'm not saying you're lying.
But this is what
I'm saying is, I'm not convinced.
It's hard to believe.
OSHIMEN is the second.
I'm not convinced that
the salary of 104 euros. So this is it here. This is how much is making.
OSHIMEN is Napoli.
Yeah, that's almost 90.
No, but it says 100 euros per week.
Yeah, 97,000 pounds.
Exactly. So that's 90.
51.
You mean to tell me Loftus Cheek earns more than this guy? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Loftus-Cheek earns more than him.
Kiman, thank you very much. And then Man United come
Whatever,
over.
this world is not fair.
Kiman, Man United come over in the summer and they place 250,000 per week on the table. Of course, you have to
Sancho
He's running.
Abdul, what are you talking about? Sancho is on 350.
Yeah, Sancho's on 350.
I haven't.
Kiman,
No.
Abdullah, did you just hear that?
Even De Gea earns more than OSHIMEN.
Hold on, let me say something about Sancho. Please don't blame Sancho. Blame the messenger. It's an agency. Agency fees.
Exactly. So this is what I said on Twitter, Abdullah.
Agency fees.
If he has a strong enough agent and somebody is desperate to sign him, he's going to leave.
If he doesn't leave,
exactly.
Abdul, let me finish Abdul's statement. I hope that's where he was going. If he doesn't leave, then his resident team better give him the amount that
exactly.
Yeah, they better give him the 200 grand he deserves.
Thank
exactly. That's what I'm saying. That all these club owners saying they don't want to sell. Okay, maybe you don't want to sell because he's one of your best players. But is your ambition commensurate to what you're paying these guys? You don't
But Abdul, you have to be considerate, Abdul. You have to think about the situation that they're in. Serie A they're not in the strongest financial situation.
Yeah, Serie A broke.
Exactly. So that's what I say, that if he has all that stuff that the owner is saying he doesn't want to release them, if a club is desperate to sign them or sign OSIMEN, and he has a very strong agent, he's going to leave.
Yeah, he's going to leave.
He's going to. I don't know. Like, there's not even argument about this. And people saying,
yeah, man,
I was reading somewhere today, or maybe I heard it somewhere.
Yeah.
Said one of the problems Koulibaly had was he stayed too long in Serie A. He stayed in Serie A past his peak.
And then he passed his peak. You know what I mean?
Wow. That's a very strong statement. That's a strong statement.
Guys, do you think it's juju?
Sorry?
No, but
do you think it's juju for Koulibaly?
No, I'm talking about football. No, I'm just talking about, because that's a strong statement that Abdul just made. Because
when they say somebody stayed, is it not believable?
No, it is. But I'm saying it's a statement. What I mean is a strong statement is because a lot of us omitted the message behind that statement. And I think Okocha went through the same thing.
Yeah, this is the price that they have to pay for love.
I don't know. Abdul, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Okocha went through the same thing, because we know, even though he played for Bolton, we know what Okocha. If Okocha was really coming to the EPL, we know I know there was Man U almost got him. I don't know what happened in that deal, but
I get what you mean.
Exactly.
Yeah, maybe he chose to go to Bolton because there's no pressure.
No, the problem.
It's about living at your prime and being able to commercialize it.
He was playing at PSG with Ronaldinho, man.
Yeah, but
guys. Let us not forget that Okocha did not care about these things. He was more of a ball guy. He wanted to play.
No, he cared.
The guy wanted to play.
No, you know where Okocha made a problem? He went to the Turkish league at his prime.
You see? And that's a strong statement.
He was there for like 2-3 seasons.
Thank you.
Because that's Abdul. The reason is he just cares about ball. That's all. He's a guy
that doesn't
care about the winning stuff.
It was the money that took him there. It was the money that took him there.
Yeah, and the money. You know what I mean?
But in the 90s, come on.
No. You have to pay attention to that statement, because I almost want to argue with Abdul because I'm pro Okocha, but again, he said he went to Turkey at his prime, which means at Bolton he was underestimating himself. Exactly, but that's the truth. I don't know if it's true.
Sam Allardyce Bolton, man, come on.
I give Sam Allardyce the credit for being able to scout him. No, that's my guy, man. Allardyce.
I'm big up Sam Allardyce, though.
My guy, but again, I think Okocha came to the EPL way too late, even though he came at the right time. But
he came too late.
Exactly. Okay, so I'm not off.
He should have gone to Spain.
He came too late, man.
off. I thought I was
But
off.
like people forget like he finished mid-table with PSG.
No, but what he did, not even that. What? No, not that. No, what he did with PSG is part of. If you're a comic guy, if you read a comic, that's part of being a superhero. It is coming into the EPL, right? You have to now come in and write your story. People don't talk about Elhaj Diouf, but if you want to talk about Elhaj Diouf and English football, he has a chapter. For those that
Tell him, Abdul, number one, comic number one, the first one, the introductions.
Oh, guys, is right because the Premier League is like Gotham City. When you come to Gotham City,
Gotham City, man.
I'm a comic guy.
I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna take that back.
Smile, God bless you. It's like Gotham City.
And you know what? Imagine when Okocha went to Bolton. He went to Arsenal instead of Bolton.
That's what I'm saying.
We'll be writing a different story.
Agency.
God. If he came to Arsenal, him and Thierry Henry were doing the lot.
It will have been a totally different story we'll be writing. Anyway, going back to
if it was with Thierry Henry, man, then boy.
Not even Henry, but with Wenger. Oh my God.
With Wenger too. Oh my God. God.
Wenger gave it. Yeah, that's true.
Well, let's put it this way. After the '98 World Cup, Okocha showcased what he could do to the entire world, and everybody was applauding his skills.
Exactly.
Okay.
A cult following.
So they acknowledge you in a World Cup. I'm not saying AFCON, a World Cup in '98. Think about that moment, Arsene Wenger, Arsenal Football Club, where they were in their history. Imagine Arsene Wenger then bought him then instead of him going to PSG, because that's when after the World Cup, PSG paid, I think the highest.
PSG signed him in '99.
No, they signed him in '98.
But Abdul, you
had '99, bro.
Hold on, let me respond to Abdul, and I hope Abdul will appreciate this. You had Vieira, you had Silva,
you had Silva too. You had Ray Parler.
No. You had Vieira, you had Silva, you had Emmanuel Petit.
Even Petit as well.
You had Petit. And
even Femigard as well.
You had Shea Faber that was in the Farm League. Shea Fabregas.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yeah, you're right.
And then this is Prime Wenger. Think about Prime Wenger when Mourinho was trying to shake the trees. You understand?
Exactly.
He
called him a specialist failure, man.
The Wenger that told these guys to stop smoking in the halftime break, then stop drinking beer. Do run.
Yeah, he changed the culture of English football.
No, I can't argue with you.
I mean, Bless, remember back in the day in Brexit FC when players were allowed to eat pies and drink beer and pints.
But it's not even that. It's at the end of the day, right? Like
that was Tony Adams alone, not Arsenal.
Like I was saying, man. The reason I made that statement is not even because I'm trying to be funny. It's because there's a difference between playing with heart and playing with skill. You understand? You can have all the skill in this world, but if you don't have heart, you're not going to achieve.
Exactly. It's about passion and desire.
Sorry. So if you're imagine yourself as an employer, would you hire somebody with heart or would you hire somebody with skill? That's the best way to dissect Chelsea fans today.
It's true.
You understand what I mean? Would you hire somebody with? Imagine yourself as an employer.
Heart, absolutely.
So would you go after somebody with heart or somebody with skill?
Heart.
No, watch Blue Eyes bring cocaine into this. Watch. He'll find a way to bring Gallagher into this. I know this guy. I know Blue Eyes. I know the Blue Eyes.
Sorry, just to quickly go back to what I was trying to say earlier on with regards to OSIMEN. We cannot say he is too young. Being young might be an advantage for him making a move. Because if he goes to like a really big established club, let's say, for example, like a Barcelona at 24, it means physiologically he still has avenue to improve. Mentally, psychologically, he still want to improve. He's still very agile. It's different from going to a Barcelona when you are 28 years old. When people just judge you from day one, they just want you to deliver. Period. So there's a lot of what I'm trying to say is there's a lot of things to put into consideration for his future, especially if he has options on the table. In as much as it could be like a happy story, stay one more season, stay whatever, but it's even easier for young people to move.
Yeah, I get, but
It's more easier for young
I'm
people
sorry
to
to cut you
move.
because this is me. Because when I look at him, sorry to cut you short. His fiancée is from Germany, which is she was one even because we have been hearing reports about him going to Bayern, but his fiancé wanted him to go to German because he wanted his daughter that he just gave birth to last year to learn German and everything. Also,
is his wife like ethnic German?
Also, I also think it also depends on his personal desire. What does he want? Because he's been saying it publicly. I want to play in the PPL. It is my dream. So what does he want? He has to make a decision.
You see, that's one thing again. So all this thing, he has to put all these things into consideration.
He has to. He's a family
Because
man.
Osimhen, as he is now, if you look at the era he grew up, okay, if he doesn't play at the Premier League, he doesn't believe the entire Africa is watching him. No, they grew up on the Premier League.
Wait. Let him on. That's a very good point. That's a very good point.
They grew up on the Premier League, where every afternoon, Saturday, everybody in the continent is watching Premier League. He still believes there's a part of him that is missing. He wants to be watched by the entire Africa on a Saturday. He grew up on the Premier League.
Listen, that's a big statement. Let me just say something. Hold on. Let me just say something. You're going to say something.
Then I'll come to Kim and blast.
Yeah, let me go. What Abdul just said right now is very important. And the reason why it's very important is not because I'm trying to side with Abdul. It's because I want this. When people ask me why I'm always defending English players, no. Abdul, my brother Abdullah, God bless you for me. I'm an EPL product guy, Abdullah. Thank you. Like that's why when people say no, talk about the person as a football player.
Okay, but let me put in a scenario like this.
So, are you addressing me?
Yes, I want to address something.
Yes, sir.
He just won the Scudetto now. Fine. He's the MVP and everything now. He has two options. Because Bayern is out of it. Bayern want to go for Colombo, with that's what they want to go for.
Are you serious?
Yes, he has two options. Manchester United or Chelsea. United will probably go for Harry Kane because Kane wants to leave. And Osimhen is left with Chelsea. Now, he said that you look at Chelsea. Does he go from a Scudetto champion to a Chelsea who is not sure they can win the EPL next season? That's a big risk taking. Plus, I understand the money, but you have to also understand his career in terms of being
London life.
So what about if you get the money and you don't win shit? What is better?
If you get the money and do what?
You get the money and you don't win shit, or you don't get the money and you win shit. What would you take?
Okay, Black. This is me talking.
No, I'm asking you a question. I'll be like,
money.
Hold on. This is an interview.
I'll be like, talk about it.
Hold on. You get the money. Hold on. You get the money.
There's no branches for Abdullah to climb anymore. Answer the question.
Let me just finish. You get the money, but you don't win shit. You get the money, so you get the 350 grand. You're gonna get. So that means your team actually hustled for you. You got the money. The other option is you didn't get the money,
but you win shit.
My brother.
Okay, Bryce, I want to be selfish here. I will get the money and not win shit.
Money, yes.
I need to take care of my family.
Abdullah, buy a plot of land. Abdullah, buy land, build houses for the family. Come on, guys. Guys,
I have to be selfish here. I won't lie.
No. Abdullah, guys, there's something we have in East Africa. It's called Shamba. You buy a plot of land in the village.
No, we're just
for the whole
talking
family.
We're talking about winning
Abdul,
something and not taking shit of shit. We're talking about
Guy,
shit here.
Abdullah, that's why I said.
You will.
Go ahead, Abdul.
Guys, come on now.
Let Abdul finish.
Abdullah,
Let Abdul finish.
that's why
Abdul,
I
go, my
said.
brother.
That's why I said it depends on the options you have.
Yes.
Because we're just looking at all these things hypothetically. Before Drogba came to Chelsea, Chelsea had not won the league before.
Absolutely.
They had won the league maybe like 50 years earlier.
Thank you. You don't even need to use that card yet, Abdul. Don't use that card. You're wasting it. But because a lot of people won't understand. But I hear you.
So it depends on the options. That's why we said you need to have a very strong agent. What are they offering you? What can the agent negotiate for you? Okay. Fair enough. You've won the Scudetto.
What's next?
But so many great players have played for Napoli in the past 33 years and have not won the Scudetto.
Thank you.
So your name is already written in gold there.
Yes.
Forever.
No matter what, you're a legend.
Abdullah, sorry, Abdul, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
You see the love that OSHIMEN has now in Napoli, right?
Yes.
If he comes to the Premier League and he wins Chelsea the league, do you think we'll get the same love?
No, he won't.
No,
Wait.
because
Are we talking
No,
about?
Consider, wait, guys, let me answer.
hold
Let me
on
answer.
now,
Let me
hold
answer.
Come on.
Let me answer this.
Hold
There's
on.
no,
Blue
if
eyes.
you're not a Chelsea fan, don't even talk shit here, man.
No, wait. Listen. If you consider where he has come from and what he has just achieved, and then coming to do the same thing at Chelsea, yes, he will be loved.
nah, not really, man. Because
But
Chelsea,
not as much as Napoli.
Let me answer your question. Okay. He will be loved, but in a different way. Because the
In a
English
different
people
way.
are culturally different from the Italians. You get it? They're culturally different from the Italians. So he will be loved, but he will be loved in a different way. But then they have what we called, what do you call it? Recent biased. Because we've just recently won league.
Yeah, recency bias.
Recency bias.
Yeah,
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So people are going to be biased. Okay. But
You know why I asked that question?
you can't follow football. You can't build your career based on love.
Yeah, but that's the danger he's in right now.
No, but then
Because
how come
Napoli-
there's fans? Because I'm a player and I'm a crazy fan. But I'm a player. I'm a sound player. Let's not get it twisted, but I'm a crazy fan too. So how can I express my fandom?
yeah, but guys, Koulibaly risked his whole career because of love. Because of the love he was getting from Napoli. He was the captain there.
Bob Bless. Okay, because I want to ask a question to people in the panel before we go to the next one.
Because that's a very important. That's a very important comment.
Gulad, you've just
Ishmael
made.
made because
Gulad,
you said
you've
that
just
and,
made.
and Koulibaly won AFCON.
Hang on, Abdullah. Gulad have just made, I think, the most important statement all night. Check this out. He stayed for Napoli purely on love.
No.
Football,
Don't go there.
hold on. Football-wise, he got everything he wanted from a club, from Napoli. Remember, he's not actually highly. He was born in France, but he had to take the Belgian route. He was playing initially in Belgian football.
Yeah, he was a defensive midfielder.
He wasn't. Hold on, Abdullah. Hold on. He wasn't that rated. They had to take him to Belgium, and then he found his way to Napoli, and then he became established.
Yes.
Okay. People were confused then.
You're preaching to the choir. Don't get too excited. You're preaching to the choir. But
people were confused in France. Was he French? Was he African? They didn't know him in France.
Exactly. I hope you listen to what you just said. But keep
Guess
preaching
what?
to the choir.
He committed to them for a very long time. Yeah. The moment he left, they won the league.
Very sad.
So how do you balance that argument?
Exactly.
A very difficult statement Gulad just made.
The same thing happened in '98 for those that understand football.
Yeah.
I'll leave it there.
No
Same
comment.
happened in 98.
No comment. No comment.
No, for those that understand football, this thing Abdul
Boss,
just
before we
said.
continue,
Keep
before we
going,
continue,
Abdul.
I want to go back to what Abdul said earlier, and he made a very, very good point about the Premier League in Africa. No, wait, just wait. About the Premier League in Africa. I don't know about East Africa. I don't know about West Africa, but in East Africa, broadcasting started around the late 90s, early 2000s.
Come on. Let me even help you. Don't even get too.
No, just wait.
Hold on. No, it's not about even just waiting. Don't get too excited about Premier League in Africa. You're dealing with a generation in Africa that already is originally football.
It's original football, yeah.
It's not about when you watched it. No. Don't come with that.
Sorry to cut you short.
Don't come with that.
Sorry to cut you short, because Kiman, let me respond.
Kiman, if you don't know, this is the Flintstones of football here.
No.
You see,
that's why when you say something like that, I'm like,
I will tell you something where I noticed. I don't know if you guys noticed it, and Abdul noticed it.
Oh, no, this not. No.
Wait, Blaise, sorry.
No, Abdul, let me just say something. Kiman, let me help you out again, and I hope I'm wrong. Prove me wrong. It is because of this. What do you call it? Walking retro, walking offline. That we are here, and we are facing ourselves digitally. I'm not done now.
Okay.
Hold on. It's because of the reality that is in front of us today. That's why we are communicating like this.
It's true.
Yeah, man. It's because of the technology and that.
Ishmael, my brother.
I want to say something because I want to.
I'm not even talking too much.
I want to respond to Kiman. Kiman, I want to respond to you because when we talk about West Africa, and I said it here, Blaise, come at it that I'm a blue too. P-Square, Peter and Paul are also pushing OSIMEN to Chelsea. Underneath, they want him to move out of Napoli. They are pushing him to move. They already been a secret agent and telling him, Mr. Man, you win that SCUDETTO, we want to see you in Chelsea.
No, but
Peter, hold on. Peter is a Chelsea fan. He's already doing it both publicly and privately. He's already pushing the deal underneath and telling him, we want to see you in Stamford Bridge next season. You have to.
Yeah, man. Who does Paul support though? Abdullahi.
We want to see you in Stamford. We want you to be that heir to the Drogba.
Yeah, man. He wants
to. Paul and Peter are already pushing that move for OSIMEN to move out of Naples and go to Chelsea. Which that's what I'm saying. When they said,
I mean, Abdullahi, don't Paul and Peter also watch La Liga?
Wait, yeah. When they said money and win something, money or not something, that's why I said I'll be selfish. Money, because I have families. OSIMEN has a fiance and he's already having a little daughter. So OSIMEN, yes, he wants to win something, but he will choose money because he has to take care of his family too, and especially his little kids. So those are the decisions he has to make. And also remember, agent is very important here. It's very key, and that is what is affecting Harry Kane. He has a terrible
can I say something?
Which is not helping him in terms of making better decision making. So the ball is in the OSIMEN court, not in the Laurentis court. It's in the OSIMEN's court. You can just tell the Laurentis, I've won you this SCUDETTO. My dream is to play for Premier League. I want to go. Whoever brings money and if it's what you want, just let me leave.
Abdullah, can I rebut?
Now, I want to ask you a question. Quick question.
Okay. And then
from what?
Okay,
that's a quick question. I don't even want to talk. I just want to ask a quick question.
Okay.
Because now you guys have said that he can tell these guys, I have won you this thing, right? The other day, Napoli they released a picture of Maradona putting the crown on thingy, right?
Yeah.
Now, what if I'm asking you just what if I'm not saying if it was right or wrong. That is up to you guys to decide. But what if OSIMEN sees this thing? He says, "I was here. I did all this work. You didn't even give me a cameo."
Well, no, OSIMEN is not like that because if you know OSIMEN and Ajegule people has what is called mentality, and OSIMEN has this. When it comes to mentality, now OSIMEN Ajegule guy to the core now Victor OSIMEN. He doesn't care. He just want to play football and win. He want to do his.
They just don't want to play football. Yeah,
that's Victor OSIMEN. From if you know OSIMEN from Africa in down street Lomo na Victor OSIMEN because na kwa Ajegule guy.
Gule.
You want to say something? Go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted to say,
Let go like
um,
talk.
um,
Go
yeah,
like
go,
talk.
let go.
Go ahead, Miros. Go ahead. I'll go after you.
I was trying to say, like, you're saying that, oh, Paul and Peter, like, they support Chelsea and this, that, and the other, and they're
Mm-hmm.
promoting the Osman
Yeah.
thing, yeah.
P Square. Yeah.
But don't they also like La Liga too? Like,
Yeah, he likes La Liga, but Paul is a Chelsea. Paul P Square. Peter is the Chelsea fans, and the last time before he scored the winning goal last week, the upper week before the winning goal after the exit of the UCL, he came to Naples to have a conversation with
Yeah,
Osimhen.
him and Chief.
Yes, they came to Naples, and even Osimhen even went to his house where he was living.
mm,
They have a conversation, and I'm saying it. He's pushing. He's been doing this since last year. Paul has
he's
been
been
doing
doing
this
this since
last
last
year.
year, man.
He's been pushing Osimhen to Stamford Bridge and to Chelsea. He's been telling him, "You have to beat Drogba's head. We want you in Chelsea. Leave Naples. If you want them in Scudetto, get out." So that's what I'm saying. If Chelsea is putting out the money this summer, I can see Osimhen leaving, regardless of what the Oriental said. So that's why when players ask me the question of money or nothing, I'll be selfish to go for money because he has a little baby he just gave birth to last year.
Yeah,
Let's
but
see.
Abdullah, let me rebut to your point.
It's a family man. He has to make a decision.
Let me rebut to your point.
Mm-hmm.
You see, this is why I love football.
Mm-hmm.
When is the last time we have seen an African legend that made the right decision in terms of making a legacy?
Drogba.
It's been a long time. Yeah, I know it's Drogba, but it's been a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And case in point, we were talking about Okocha not long ago,
Yeah.
and the trajectory his career took.
Yeah.
And we can name a lot of African stars that had the same issue.
Mm-hmm.
This is why it's even though it's hard in terms of money, fair enough. But if Todd Bowley actually, I read it in
Yeah, that is number one priority.
yeah, he said number one priority, and
Yeah,
we
that's Victor Osimhen. That's number one priority.
yeah, Victor Osimhen.
They want to go all out for him. And I even saw the chronicles you sent to me.
Yes,
That 150 is already reserved down for just Victor
exactly.
Osimhen. I'm like, hold on a minute.
Wait, are we actually putting 150 down for this guy?
Yeah, that's it.
Hey,
I read the chronicle that Gule said the last day he came to this thing, but I read it and I was like, hold on.
Abdullah, you know I have
they
PTSD
are
from that
saving
600
money
million.
down for a potential striker.
Abdullah,
Go
I
ahead.
have PTSD from that 100. I have PTSD from that 600 million January. Yeah.
No, but Kiman, we're talking about legacy here, and we're talking about African legacy, right?
You're right. We can't go wrong there. You know.
Yeah,
Shout out
this
HH McBah.
yeah, this
Shout out.
this is why I think he's gonna leave, because if he wants to think about his legacy, especially being an Ajegula boy,
Mhm.
and being in the streets, Abdullah, you know this, being in the
Yeah.
streets and working in the streets, and
Yeah.
then having the opportunity to come to the Premier League, knowing that you
Picking
could be
plastic bottles. Oh my God.
no, Kiman, knowing that you could be injury prone at any season. At any season,
Get that
you have
cash.
to
You're right.
strike.
You're right.
You have to strike when the iron is hot. Go and make your legacy.
Mm-hmm.
Make Africa a new legend, because Africa is in need of a football legend, bro.
Yes.
It's been a long time.
You know, Nigeria. The national team is they need it. Continue.
Yeah, so this is why I'm pushing for him to make the right choice, because in terms of money, it's Chelsea. In terms of legacy and the
Chelsea.
team that he dreams to play for is Chelsea.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
for you to choose legacy, guess what's gonna happen?
Mhm.
He will have family issues
Yes.
because of his wife.
Yes. Fiance. Yeah.
So this will show you what kind of a person Osimhen is.
But
Is he
wait.
gonna-
Quick question, Abdullah. So sorry to cut you off. Is his wife ethnically German or she's just a German national?
She's in German. She's born in German. Stephen.
Wait, she's ethnically German.
Fiance is not his wife. His fiance is Stephen.
Wait.
German.
Is she ethnically German or she's born in Germany? I don't know.
She's ethnically German.
Okay, then it just might be a bit weird. Continue, Guled. It just might be a bit
That's
weird.
why-
Continue.
That's why this situation is going to show us what his decision is going to be about. Is it going to be about legacy, or is it going to be about comfort? Because if it's comfort,
Mhm.
then anytime we touch wood, but anytime he can become injury prone. And if he becomes injury prone, we know the Premier League. They could come for you this season. Next season, if you're out for 3 months, they might not come for you again for the next 6 years, unless you score 30 goals. So he's in a very weird situation right now. But we need an African legend, personally.
Yes, we do. We're tired, man. We're tired. We're tired.
Mr. Eddie, how you doing, sir? Your quick take on Napoli, Scudetto champion, and Victor OSHIMEN.
Yo, my people.
Eddie, change that name,
Yeah,
man.
man. Big up
Change
Eddie,
that
man.
name,
Big
man.
up Eddie, man. Yeah, man. Pray for Chelsea,
Eddie,
man.
change
I
that
mean,
name.
Look,
and play for the pagans too,
Let
man.
him talk. Millan, let him talk.
I've had that name for the longest, man. You don't know why. You know what I mean?
So,
Hey, I'm
finally,
gonna say, still haven't seen a minute of Chelsea since Lampard joined. I'm feeling good, man.
You
won today, bro. You won today, bro. Sorry, you won yesterday.
Let him go. Eddie.
Oh,
Napoli,
good at your mic, man.
Look,
congrats to OSHIMEN, bro. Napoli done it. I mean,
It's minerals.
they were always gonna get it done, man. But big congrats to them. Look, the way they done it is incredible, man.
The amount of points they are using to
but even if you look at it, people thought the Sarri, Jorginho, Hamsik generation was
Cavani.
People thought that was their best chance, but look at what they done this season. And you have
Oh my God,
look at what they done. Sorry,
that guy.
didn't win the league again.
Huh?
Sorry, didn't win the league with Napoli.
Yeah, I know.
He didn't.
But
He didn't.
what I'm saying is he got close though.
Yeah, he did get close. To be fair.
People thought with that generation that their chance were gone, but the way they've been able to retool and get it done, give it to them. So there's no much to say, man. Congrats to us, man. Congrats to them boys. Now it's time. Oh wait,
man. Congratulations to them, bro. Yo, big up Eddie, bro.
Let me ask you a question, because we are discussing this before you came in. He has a decision to make, because OSHIMEN has already publicly said that he wants to leave. But this is the question we're saying: does he come to the EPL after winning the SCUDETTO in terms of money, or does he stay one more season? Because now he has a big decision to make. Because if he wants to play in the PL, this is the year for me. Because if he stay one more season for me, his contract ends in 2025, which is gonna be in 2 years' time. So De Laurentiis, if you want to go now, De Laurentiis will demand 150. And if OSHIMEN keep performing the way he's performing now, De Laurentiis will increase that money up to 300, and no one is paying that amount of money for OSHIMEN. No one.
If I was his advisor, I'd say stay for one more season. If the price goes up, leave on a free. I mean, he's still young enough to be able to do that, man. There's no need to rush this decision. I don't see many clubs in world football that are ready for OSHIMEN to come in and make an impact. Let's look at the position he plays. He plays a striker position where you need to have things set. You look at a team like Manchester City. Yeah. You pull HALLAND into Chelsea this season or into Manchester United, he doesn't have the same effect like a Mancity who are ready to create chances for you. So
because City creates 1 million chances a game, don't they?
City create a lot of chances, bro. So OSHIMEN is that ilk of a striker that needs chances as well.
OSHIMEN needs the chances too.
He can't get it all done. He can't get it done all by himself, right? So he needs to go. He needs to make sure if he's going into his next situation, it's a situation that allows him to elevate his game and not just go.
Because he has two options. Colombo is going to Bayern, and Harry Kane. We don't know. We have to wait and see, because Harry Kane might possibly choose United ahead of Chelsea because of.
Harry Kane not going anywhere, Abdullah.
Harry Kane, he should go United. I don't want him at Chelsea. He should go United.
You go United like Teddy Sheringham.
Guys, wait, that's what I'm saying. OSHIMEN has a choice, because, like I said before you come back, I was saying it. Peter and Paul that sings are already doing secret agent underneath, pushing OSHIMEN out of Napoli. Wanting to join Chelsea.
Eddie, let me ask you one question, please.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, big up. So, what if he has the options this season, this summer? What does he do?
The options are bare, man. Like
no. What if he has because you can't really talk about somebody's future except you know the options. If nobody comes for you, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
No matter your
But
desire
he
to
has
leave.
the option.
Yeah.
But if he has the no, we don't know because we're not his representative. But let's say he has the options this season, this
If he
summer.
has the
What
option,
does he do?
go to Chelsea. And I'm not
No,
saying that
okay,
because
so
I'm
no,
Chelsea
no,
fan.
no, no. What I'm
And
just
I'm
saying is, if he has the options, does he
yeah.
move?
Oh, if he has the option this year, are you
Yeah.
saying does he move or which club does he go? I'm trying to
No,
get
no,
what
no.
question
Does,
you're
So does
asking.
he
does
move?
he
Does he
does
move?
he does he move? Does he leave Napoli?
Oh, no. He stays. He stays.
Even if he has the
That's
options.
yeah. Even if he has the option, I reckon
Even
he
if
What
it's
of
stays
if he
Chelsea.
doesn't? What of if
because
he doesn't get those options next season or the season after?
yeah. But that's you predicting the future, right? As a
No, no, no,
footballer,
no, no,
one
no. I'm
thing,
not predicting. No, no. It's you
yeah,
who's predicting the
yeah.
future
It's
because no, 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 no. It's you predicting the future
yeah,
It's a
because you are
probability.
saying he should stay.
yeah.
And I am saying before you can predict the future like he should stay, you need to know the options he has. Now we are saying if he has XYZ options this summer, does he how does that affect his future? Does he still stay? Because if you say he should still stay and he has like 3 or 4 excellent options, those options might not present themselves again the following summer. And there's 1 million examples of those. If Drogba did not come to Chelsea the season he came, he might not be the same Drogba we know. If Patrick Vieira did not go to Arsenal when he went, he might not be the Patrick Vieira we know. If Henry did not leave Juve after one season to go to Arsenal, he might not be the Henry we know this
Yeah,
season. And,
he wouldn't have been the Henry in the Premier League.
and
I
so
mean,
on and so forth. The same thing you might move wrongly. Like
exactly.
if Anelka did not leave in that summer, he went to Real Madrid. It might be a different Anelka we know.
Yeah, it would have been different. He would
But
have gone at Arsenal.
what I'm
And if
saying is
Cristiano Ronaldo
no,
didn't fix up,
Minerals, 2 seconds, 2 seconds,
y-
Minerals.
yeah.
What I'm saying is, does if he now has those options in front of him, do you think he should ignore them? And why should he? Or he should consider them? And in what
Look,
way should he consider them?
we we can see here say if ands and buts, right? But for me, the way I look at it is what situation are you going into? I mean, on the flip side, let's look at it. If Lukaku doesn't come to Chelsea last season, are people looking at him different today? He probably shouldn't have made that move at the time. You know, we can name other examples of people who have moved wrongly, as well as people who have made the right decision. It's a delicate situation that
That,
you
that,
can't
that's
just say,
that,
"Oh,
exactly. That's what I'm
yeah,
trying to say. That it's
yeah."
very difficult
It's
to get
difficult,
it.
right? Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you gave examples of people who left and it turned out good, but you also have to look at it on the other side. If he makes a bad
No,
move,
no, I give
it
one
can.
example that it turned out
Oh,
almost
Anelka,
negative
yeah,
now.
yeah, Anelka.
You know,
But no, I get you. And I understand the point you're making. But like I said, for me, the way I would look at it if I'm Osimhen is, the quality you have, right? People who want to capitalize on this move are people who think this is a one-season wonder for them, right? If you think, oh, I cannot replicate this, then it is what it is, whatever, right? But if he's the striker he believes he is, and he can replicate this, similar to what Hurricane's done the last couple of years, the move's always going to be there. How many years have we wanted
Yeah,
Hurricane
man.
to leave Tottenham? It's not just one
Actually,
season.
no, no, no. But
Eddie,
what
Eddie.
I'm saying is, but what I'm saying is, Kiman, just 2 seconds. What I'm
Oh,
saying
sorry,
is,
sorry.
some Osimhen fans are adamant that he should remain, irrespective of options or not. He should not consider them. They are
Yeah,
adamant he should remain one season. Okay, and I know Abdullahi falls slightly into this category. He wants him to be there next season, irrespective of the options he has. Because let's be honest, you can say he comes from Ajegunle or whatever, whatever. He's not a poor boy anymore. He is very comfortable economically.
Yeah.
Forget maybe he's paid less than 100 grand or somebody is paid more than him or something like that. He's
Loftus-Cheek.
living very comfortably. Okay. But some of his fans, like Abdullah, are adamant that he shouldn't consider any option. He should remain one more season.
Yeah.
But I am saying if he has the options in front of him, he should consider them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm not
bro.
saying
Yeah, bro. Like Napoli are good, but they're not like a Champions League winning team. It should be like a Madrid.
Why don't you give
or
us an
something.
example of an option that should be considered?
Okay.
Okay,
Good
so
question.
this is my preference of options. I'm not saying we should use this example to stick to the argument. So let's say, for example, Bayern comes along, we'll treble your wages. You're going to be our number one striker. Here's a 5-year deal. Go to Bayern. Chelsea comes, Boli comes, he said, he puts down 150 million and he says, I want to win the league next season. Okay, and I want to win the Champions League. I want Chelsea to go back to when Drogba was here in his first term. I'm going to treble your wages. Go to Chelsea.
Yeah, man. He has
If
to go to
Barcelona
Chelsea,
comes
and he
and
has a
said,
chance of
if
making
Barcelona
you guys
comes
back to
says,
the top four.
you are taking over from Lewandowski, we're going to double your wages.
Yeah.
Give it serious consideration.
Or even Madrid, maybe, because Benzema, he's
Thank you very
aging too.
much. I would say consider these options. I'm not going to say, oh, just ignore every option because of the love, because of the vested emotions of the fans, because you are young enough, and all these things.
So basically, Abdul, you're saying strike when the iron is hot.
Thank you very
You
much.
never
Yeah,
know.
strike when
Because
the iron is hot, man.
it might not present itself again. Let's be honest with this.
Yeah, right.
It might not.
It's true. It's true.
Abdul, Abdul, I want to say something interesting. I want to tell you guys something interesting, right? The way you're saying right now is right in between, like facing OSHIMEN. He's at the crossroads. He's at the fork. It's either he takes destiny into his own hands and says, you know what, I'm going to roll the dice, or he says, I'm going to be comfortable and just relax for 1 year. And do you know who has done that? Can you guess who has done that in the Napoli team right now? His friend Kvara. He signed, I think, a new deal, I think, a couple of months ago.
Yeah,
5, 6 years. I don't know.
Yeah, 5 years. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 years.
So this guy has said, you know what? We're probably going to win the league. I am from Georgia. I'm in Europe. I have a nice house. I live in the hills. Why should I go anywhere? I'm a legend. Why should I go? Why should I care?
Yeah, he's a legend for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So on one hand, already you can see like what you're warning us about. You can see this guy, someone already settling, and that's where I agree with you, Abdul.
I agree with that. What I'm saying about
if he wants to do that, Abdullah, just 2 seconds. If he wants to do, and Abdullah will understand this very, very, very well because he grew up on it. If he wants to go down the emotional route, okay, OSHIMEN even is aware of it.
Abdullah is Ajibo.
If he goes to
if
he goes to a big Premier League team, okay, Abdullah knows this. Every male football loving person in Ajegunle will put a bet on OSHIMEN every day he is playing football.
Yes,
and I'm not saying a bet as in they want it. They will physically go to where you play bet, and they will be placing their money on him every game,
every day.
Calm down.
And even he knows this, that anytime I play, I want to score because I know all these kids, they've already dropped money on me to score.
You know, Abdul, that's a very good point. Abdul, that's a very good point. And I just want to give a shout out to Nigerian Twitter. There was this one tweet. Someone said OSHIMEN was called by his cousin in Nigeria, his high school cousin in Nigeria, telling him, "I know a friend who put 300,000 naira, his last 300,000 naira on you."
Because Abdul, because this is me
and
now.
You know what? Just before you go, I'm like, you know what? He's not joking. But the difference between those that bet in those areas he's talking about is they are not betting out of, they don't become violent. They're not emotionally violent. They are doing it for love.
They're not
going to start hating him if he doesn't score. They'll probably do it the following week again. It's like buying the replica jersey of your favorite player.
But this is what he's saying. Can Abdul can sell water to it takes some.
not with your feet. I'm not blue eyes, please. Stop saying like
That's no blue. No comment.
No, that's a legendary comment, man. That's Abdul. Abdul, talk to this guy. Talk to this guy, man.
Apart from HALLAND,
Abdul, talk to this guy.
when it comes to form strike, this was I said Abdul, because I want, before we move on, because this is me. This is me because the way I see OSIMEN play, this is me because of my admiration and my love for OSIMEN. I'm a little bit in the middle here, where I'm like, OSIMEN, yes, I know you love Napoli. You've been doing well in Napoli. Coming to the Premier League, yes, that is the biggest stage of all biggest, yes. But still, I still want him to stay one more season. Not just because I don't want him to come to EPL, but because I know the kind of fan base we have as an entire club.
He needs to see you in Champions League. You know what I mean?
Because I know the kind of person knows him when it comes to mentality. He doesn't care. He just want to play football. And this is Chelsea fan base at delusional, where instead of using their brain to think, they use their stomach to think. Because the level of their thinking is out of nowhere. So,
yeah, man, your fans are tapped. That's one thing.
Also, my brain also see OSIMEN come to EPL. Let's watch you. So right now, I'm in the middle where I don't know what I want when it comes to Victor OSIMEN. In as much as I want him, I don't know what I want because I'm in the middle when it comes to OSIMEN because of the love I have for him, my admiration for him. So I'm like, yes, Napoli just won the Scudetto. Yes. Do you go to Chelsea? Yes. Do you stay in Napoli? Yes. Now I'm in the middle. Because I want him to leave. I also want him to stay.
Yeah, man.
For that.
Yeah, man. But he might need to maybe develop one more year. Or, do you want him to join Chelsea in a better state if you qualify for UCL?
Yes. But also, I also think if he joined this season, it will elevate us going forward. But like I said, does he move from a Scudetto winning team to Chelsea?
To mid-table Chelsea.
Yeah, but this is me now. Romelu Lukaku did the same thing in Inter Milan. He won the Scudetto. He was the top scorer, and he went to Chelsea. It didn't work out for him. I'm not saying Lukaku and OSIMEN are the same thing, but they are different. So I'm using the analogy to
Let me ask you a question: is Lukaku a Chelsea through and through?
No.
Yeah, man. No. He said that he supported Chelsea as a kid when he played for Anderlecht.
That's a lie. That's Congolese
lie. It's a lie, man. It's a lie.
No. It's Gulad, your mic.
Gulad, man, your mic is in the woods.
I think it's true, but remember, Lukaku is a Belgian. OSIMEN is
from Nigeria.
He's from Nigeria, so they are culturally different.
Exactly, and I think if Chelsea make the move and say, OSIMEN, we're gonna make you our number one target. Yes, the money they oriented.
Stereotype, man. That's a stereotype bullshit. But
hold on, because if Chelsea said
stereotype bullshit.
Because
you just stereotype.
In what way? Hold on. In what way?
I'll let you recap what you just said.
No. In what way?
Because I want
Blue Eyes speak up. Blue Eyes, say what you have to say.
Because this is me. I want to say something because
let your people come.
Because
no. I'm saying no. Somebody said Lukaku is a Chelsea fan, and then somebody
said is Lukaku a Chelsea 2-2?
But what I'm saying is
he said that in an interview when he visited.
Abdullah, thank you.
What I'm saying is Lukaku being a Chelsea fan is different from OSIMEN being a Chelsea fan.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's different.
100%.
So what are you saying that it's...
So because Abdul, this is me now. This is me. Because if Chelsea are saying, because I know Bully wants to spend money, is a crazy maniac when it comes to spending. So, and he said the Laurentiis, here's 150 we want OSIMEN. I think OSIMEN will have the leverage of African fans around him, like Peter and Paul and Peter Paul, Davido and Co. The superstars.
Even the man there.
Yes, hold on. Where
Davido concert at the bridge. Hey, I can't wait for that one.
Meet on Mike. Where they will push him, where they will push him and tell him, OSIMEN, they just already made the move. You have to go. You have to be the help this person. You gotta leave. Yes, you want the Scudetto, you gotta leave. So that's where it will be easier for Osimhen if Chelsea make that move for him to decide. It will be easier for him to make that decision because those people like Peter and Paul and Kwan will be they're already doing it since last year. They've been doing it underneath. They have been pushing
No. Listen, Nigerian culture doesn't need Osimhen for any kind of approval. Osimhen needs the Nigerian fandom for approval. You understand? So just calm down. I'm like,
I don't think it's very hard to win over the Niger fandom.
No, it's not. It's not whether it's about very.
It's not hard, man. The super pigeons are very down, man. Come on.
You're missing the point. It's not about whether it's hard or whether it's not. It's about can you retain the intensity of your fandom? Can you retain your numbers?
Do you see Niger Twitter, my friend? I don't know if you've been on Niger Twitter recently. Huh? Those numbers are still there.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Can you retain those numbers? You might think it's easy, but try your own and see. Landlord, try and see.
Relax.
Try and see.
Nana, OSHIMEN, Scudetto champion. Does he leave Napoli?
Case on point, Yakubu. Case on point, Yakubu.
Oh, thank you.
Nana.
No, guys, come on now. Come on.
Boss.
Really?
Yes, boss.
Mike, let Nana talk. Nana, OSHIMEN, Scudetto, Napoli, Scudetto winners. Does he go? Does he stay? Your take on Gavi?
Congrats. Big accomplishment, big chief, hero, big chief on his way to becoming. I think he's actually already a legend. Let's be real.
Yes.
I'm not gonna rank him, but he's a legend based on what he's done this year. But Abdullahi, we need to relax.
Yeah. I'm in the middle, Nana. I'm in the middle with him.
Abdullahi, please, we need to relax. That's what I have to say. But obviously, Abdullahi is a big accomplishment. He's a big striker. And it's just a remarkable accomplishment to score the winning goal as well. I mean, the title-winning goal as well. Some of the goals he scored.
And he scored today too again.
He scored today?
Yeah, he scored today. He scored the penalty today. And I'm happy. Finally, what is his name? What's the manager name? Finally.
Spalletti.
Spalletti is listening to my stream. I've been saying it. Please, let us. He's a striker. It's an informed striker. I've never seen an informed striker not score a penalty. Yeah, strikers miss penalty, but let him take the penalty. Let him take it. Put that.
Yeah, man, he needs to. That's confidence. You know what I mean?
When it's Jorge, though, you guys didn't want Luke. Anyways, it's okay.
Don't mind this clown.
Oh, come on. Don't.
Be consistent.
No, you are sick for doing that.
Be consistent. Shout out.
You started off so well, man. You started off so well.
No, shout out OSHIMEN.
Don't mind them. Including you, Nana. You don't care about the Jorge.
What do you think?
No, don't do that. Don't do it. To a degree,
Does he stay? Does he go?
Where does he go?
Does he stay? Does he go? If you have the option,
he should stay.
Are you saying Jorge? Jorge should stay.
No. Does OSHIMEN stay or go? If he has the option,
OSHIMEN should stay. OSHIMEN should stay.
Of course, now. Come on.
One more year.
Jorge should stay now. Yeah.
1 more year. Why do you think he should stay 1 more year? If you have the option.
I don't think the landscape, right? Other than Bayern, if Bayern don't come calling, he should stay.
Yeah, they're going for Kolo Muani, so.
What about Chelsea? What about Chelsea?
Chelsea
we're not built for this guy to thrive, unfortunately.
Come on.
We are.
Our players don't know what to do with what's called a big player. If as soon as we get a big player, we'll just start doing
bullshit on the side. I'm not doing that again.
I can't watch Havertz for another season, guys. Please, I don't want to see Havertz up there.
I don't care. I'm of the mindset.
Abdullah, are you ready for another Havertz? Abdullah, are you ready for another season of Havertz?
I'm in the middle with OSHIMEN, Nana, because this is I want him to the way you sleep that one. So I'm in the middle.
The way you sleep that question.
Sorry, Abdullah, before you go, this bullshit about Enzo being connected to the midfield is a bunch of garbage as well. Sorry, it's a bunch of shit. What's that? A bunch of shit, man. I'm sorry. No, let's calm down.
Abdullah, you actually did a moonwalk on the stream.
Now what? What do you want us to calm down about?
Good. I prefer not to respond. To that.
What do you want us to calm down?
I don't want to respond.
How can we calm down when there's no reason to calm down? What do you want us
to
calm down?
has finished me. He's finished me because of my admiration for him. If he completely just end me. Now,
Abdullah,
gonna end me.
Abdullah, I'm going to send you a clip of Havertz against Fulham.
That's admiration for Victor. I mean the middle with Victor.
Yeah.
Because of how much love I have for Kyle.
Havertz.
That's my problem.
No, but
I'm like, I just have to
listen, you don't want to fight a fight against somebody that has community behind him. It's simple. It's like trying to sue. Hold on, let me finish. It's like trying to sue a bank. Think about it. You might have the right to. You can't sue a bank. And the same thing
it's just impossible because
good for your bits,
and us.
You
cannot sue a bank. It's like trying to
that
sue.
Goal was a bumper to bumper goal.
Lukaku is coming back, man.
Meet on Mike.
No, if he comes back, we'll take him. If
stop
Lukaku
caressing
comes
him,
back, we shall embrace him. We shall embrace him.
Yeah, man.
I said it for the longest time. I'll embrace that guy. I mean that.
Yeah, man. Abdullahi, Drogba even rates Lukaku, and Drogba is a club legend, by the way.
Don't care what he rates. I'll bring him back for one. I'll bring him up for one last chance.
Please, Lukaku, stay in your place. In our country, they said. Now, let me say it in Yoruba. In our country, when you are loving some place.
Let me guess, Lukaku or Aubameyang? Very hard to think.
No,
Lukaku,
sorry guys. Keep Timberland away. No, I'm sorry. Keep Timberland away.
I'm working away.
Abdullahi, bro. Abdullahi, Drogba once said in an interview he rates him and he thinks he's world class.
Yeah, that was 1901 Minerals.
So do you know more than Drogba then, Abdullahi?
No, my problem is Aubameyang. You give Aubameyang a chance, he will start doing Calvin Klein cream lotion. That's the problem. He doesn't know how. No, Aubameyang is not a finisher for us.
Yeah, man. Aubameyang misses a lot of chances these days.
He's not a finisher, and he's my guy. But no. Aubameyang, we appreciate you. Move on.
Yeah.
With all due respect, we should move on.
Appreciate you, and nobody's gonna come at you. We're standing, but no, man. You can't do that. Cobham, we're different.
No, Blue Eyes. He was not the same ever since they stole his chain.
Cobham, we're a little bit different. There's a way we do things in Cobham.
No comment.
Oh, guys, I want to ask you a question.
Yes, please.
Oh, guys, what do you think about next year's striker? Who do you think is
next year's what?
The best fit for us as a striker next year?
Listen, my brother Ishmael, you asked a very good question. Our problem is not who is going to strike for us. Our problem is what is the structure of our team going to be? And I know this is me dragging us back, but it's the truth. Are we going to play? You know what? Let me even go rudimentary. Are we going to play back 4, back 3, back 2?
Based on the report, the Pochettino plays 4-2-3-1. So
answer the question. Are you going to play back 2, back 3, back 4, back 1?
We're playing back 4.
Back 4.
You can't play back 1.
Meaning 2 central. Meaning 2 central.
Yeah. 2-4-2, 4-2-3-1. What play 4-2?
So who is going to play? You see, that's why.
4-2-3.
As much as I have an agenda on Frank Lampard, tell me what you would have done different from Frank Lampard in the past 10 games.
Back 3.
With who? That's why I want to. That's why when I talk to people, I've had this.
I would not have signed. Lampard. I would not have joined the team. I would not have managed. That's what I would have done.
Hold on. Kiman, let's talk football. I know you're right. Me too. I wouldn't have signed. But let's talk football because you're a football guy.
Okay, let's talk. Counter right wing. Talk to me.
Let's
counter right wing.
Based on what it stands right now, we all know that Frank.
Wait. Blue eyes. Before you continue, just one time.
Blue eyes, you're not saying this right now.
What do you mean?
even I haven't watched the game and I've seen the lineups, and you're saying what would you have done different?
So again, Eddie, I didn't even know Eddie is here.
Eddie is here.
Eddie will break cola. This is what I hate about all this. You guys are setting me up.
You have to get to your Lampard.
Yo, Abdullahi, I almost forgot.
Let Blue Eyes land. No. Let Blue Eyes hang himself.
Go on, Blue Eyes,
I'm hanging myself. No, hold on.
Let him hang himself.
I just need to ask you one simple question. Listen,
yeah.
Let me ask you one simple question.
To be honest,
why do you think we won this game? I know it's because Bournemouth is a cheap team, but talk to me. Let's talk football. Why do you think we won this game?
Because Madueke was good.
Individual, not manager, no nothing, just individual.
Yeah, Madueke, man. You know what I mean? He saved you.
No tactical. No
What do you mean? What do you mean, Madueke? What about him?
You see,
he played the right. He was destroying the
hold
Bournemouth.
on. Let me ask the question again.
Wait.
Why do you think we
Blue
won?
Eyes, before you continue,
won?
I told you give me a second. Blue Eyes, I told you give me a second. Abdullah, I've sent you something in your DMs. While Blue Eyes is explaining, I want you to put this on the screen.
What do you send to me? Lord have mercy.
I've sent you some images on. No, while Blue, no, guys, wait. Let Blue Eyes dig himself in a hole. I want him to explain himself out of this. Please tell us about Lampard. Abdullah, put that image on the screen.
Okay, what do you send to me? Lord have mercy.
Badange.
No, Blue Eyes, keep talking. Talk about Lampard.
So let me
3511, you know. 2023.
Hold on, let me ask this question again. I want to make sure that at least I can talk football with people that know football, but sometimes
KFC, man.
Please.
KFC midfield, man.
You forget that
Selling Gallagher and Kante.
Wait, let him land.
Let him land.
Some people are still finishing their Sony what do you call it? Their
PlayStation 5.
Their gift card credits. You know when you have a gift card, somebody's laughing.
You know, Blue Eyes, this was against Brentford, huh? This was against Brentford.
I know, but some people are still using their gift card credits, and I'm willing to add more on that gift card, but we'll get there soon.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking football.
Okay.
Are you seeing what I'm saying?
Hold on now.
Mm-hmm.
That's my problem with people. When I want to talk football, people think I want to talk football.
Let's go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Let's talk football.
Okay.
Do you think we have a good midfield? Yes or no? I just want a yes or no answer.
No.
We have an incredibly poor midfield. We have an incredibly
No, we don't have a midfield.
No, to be
No,
honest, it's 50.
no, not
50-50 to be honest.
Yeah, 50-50 for me. 50-50
It's 50. It's 50-50.
What does that mean?
There's no such thing
Because
as
hold on.
No, man,
Hold on. If you play players in their right positions, you can get something decent out of this midfield. That's why it's 50-50.
He never said decent. He said good. Yeah, you have to listen to the wording. Listen to the wording. Not good, decent, okay, arguably, but continue, Blue Eyes. No, we don't have a good midfield.
No, but hold on. Eddie is trying to make something clear here, but Eddie, let me ask this question again, Eddie. Do you think you can express yourself on a loud platform with the way it is set up right now?
If they're talking about because the platform they're talking about, if the platform is all about Lampard as a manager.
No. Forget Lampard as a manager. Blue Eyes. I just want to understand the question.
I want to understand the question, Blue Eyes, exactly because I'm
the platform I'm talking about, I'm sorry, is a thin line between you can coach or you can't coach, you're getting results or you're not getting results, and a bunch of hungry fans. Exactly.
Okay, this is Blaise.
It's a good question.
I think I understand what Blaise is saying, but Blaise, you have to look at it.
No, Eddie, answer my question.
Okay.
Abdullah, I beg.
I'm still trying to understand.
Okay, this is what I think. This is based on what Blaise said. I think this is what he's trying to say. Having a coach, having a fan that is angry because we are not winning matches, having a coach where it is a movement of different kind of core of team in terms of the that we have and everything.
Oh yeah, no. We get that. We get that, Abdullahi. Like I get that, but what I'm saying, there are just some things that are indefensible. I'm sorry.
Like
in a team with 7 attackers, let's face this. When Lampard came in, this season was already a wash, right? I've said this season was done since when? Since January, right? Once you got knocked out the Champions League, start building towards next season. Even if it's playing people in the right positions. The Champions League already was a disgrace. Let's get that clear.
Wait. Eddie, wait. Abdullah, show us that formation. Show us the one before.
I'm sorry.
It's 3-5-1-1.
You go into a second leg.
We have to
You
see.
go into this was the
2-0.
lineup.
Exactly. This is where we're 2 goals down at home.
2-0 down, and you play this.
2-0 down. 3-5-1-1. You know.
Look at this. It looks like an arrow. Telling us.
Yeah, it looks like an arrow, man.
You see, this is my problem. This is my problem with you guys, man. You see.
You guys aren't being fair, by the way.
Yeah, like I want to talk football, but you guys are talking.
You're not being fair. No.
Oh my god.
Let me say this, right?
Okay.
These guys are talking ET tonight. Entertainment.
Okay,
tonight.
Talk.
Let me say this, right? We have for the whole season, the midfield's been an issue. Yes or no?
No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
No.
So for the whole season,
But does that excuse
It's that pack, bro.
Nah. The midfield's been an issue. Continue.
Thank you. The midfield's been an issue the whole season.
How, bro? You can't score the goals.
Let him land.
Let him land.
The midfield. Thank you very much. The midfield's been an issue all season. There's no strength in that midfield. Any midfield could come to this Chelsea team and do whatever they want. Whether that's lean back and wait to counter, they'll counter with ease. There's not one. Am I lying or is that the truth?
Continue.
I want to have that discussion.
My thing is, whether right or wrong, Frank came in and said, you know what? Yeah, that midfield's the issue. I'm going to try and sort it out. And he played Conor Gallagher there and Kante attacking wise. And for the most part, whether that's Madrid just leaning back or whatever, it was looking okay. Let me be real. It was looking all right. There was some form of grit. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he should do this all game, but for that game, I didn't have an issue with that. That's just me. I get it. It's a clownish. The lineup's a joke. But based on the team, the lack of profiles in the midfield, it's justified. I'm sorry. That's the truth. It's the truth. There's no one could tell me one midfield. No one could tell me one midfield pairing that's provided you with security. No one can tell me that here, unfortunately.
For Chelsea?
Wait. So we're going to ignore the Gallagher Havertz double pivot. Is that what we're going to ignore? Do you not see those two? No. So do you not see those two idiots in attack? You're 2 goals down. Wait. You're 2 goals down.
Okay, go ahead.
At home, playing like this.
But here's the thing, right? No, you guys don't understand. Because if you're 2 goals down, that's fine. If they score the 3rd goal, is it not over?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no.
But you're at home. When you're already losing.
Hold on. Let me. Yeah, it's over. But no, one sec.
There you go.
How would you rather die? Would you rather die trying, or would you want to lay down and let them shoot?
No, here's the thing, Eddie. No, 1 minute, let me land.
I've heard enough from I've heard enough.
Eddie, let me land.
No, there's no landing. This plane has no wheels. There's no landing.
There's no landing, man. You lost your wings in flight.
No, let's go to the timeout. Timeout. 1 bit. Oh my god.
Please, you don't.
There's no landing.
You create a lineup of road runners, and you want me to defend that? What the
1
hell
minute.
is this?
Let me land. Can I, Eddie? Let me land. Let me land.
How do you expect him to carry the ball?
Here's the thing, though. Right? Based on the way I'm looking at that game, if we concede an early goal, it's over. Why we go out there, right? I know it's hard because based on the selection of the team, keep it tight, and then what I thought Frank was trying to do is get a goal somehow, some way, whether it's a set piece or something.
With this line,
let me land. Get a goal, then bring on the attacking players. So that 3 substitutions he made, whether it was Modric, Sterling, and thing,
already 2
guys
down
on and chase the game. That's what I'm saying. But to chase the game,
I hear what you're saying. I kind of agree. But may I ask, what's the point of all of this? Why are we looking at the Real Madrid game?
Because
exactly.
The point was the midfield profiles aren't working. I think that was Blue Eyes' original point.
Blue Eyes was digging himself a hole, then Nana took over and started digging.
You know the thing is, I have been fighting Blue Eyes for so long. I know where Blue Eyes is going.
Blue Eyes, what was your question?
Nah, Blue Eyes asked what.
There's
Hey,
no question for Blue Eyes.
No. I know exactly what Blue Eyes asked.
Because
I'm coming back to Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes asked, if you were Lampard, what would you have done different during your time at Chelsea? That's where this whole conversation started.
If I was Lampard,
Thank you, Eddie. Thank you,
if
Eddie.
I was Lampard, I would never have taken the job in the first place.
Exactly.
Thank you.
But
Thank
Blue Eyes is trying to defend.
If I was Lampard, I wouldn't say haram football.
Blue Eyes is trying to defend Lampard's decision so far until we got to this game.
Yeah, exactly.
You know the thing is, guys.
I just want to clarify.
How you defended this? How you defended this?
1 minute.
How can you defend? How can you defend this?
1 minute. Let me land. I want to just clarify specifically for the Real Madrid game. I'm not going to defend it, but I'm okay with it. Everything else,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We had nothing to lose. We had nothing to lose.
You had nothing to lose.
Guys, Blue Eyes, one second, Blue Eyes. We had nothing to lose in that game. We were already 2 goals down. We were playing. No, just wait. Just wait for a second.
You can't say that because.
Oh my God, bro! Let me land. Your plane has been going around the whole day. Let mine land. I need to get fuel. Let me land.
If Frank had played attacking in that game, and then we lose 4-0, all of a sudden you guys would be complaining about why did he open up? Let's not do this.
Listen, firstly, the biggest mistake that Lampard did was going to the Bernabeu. He doesn't belong there. He doesn't deserve to be there. I'm sorry.
We'll agree.
He already committed a grave sin by going there. We have already desecrated sanctuary land. We cannot. Now you're telling me, wait, listen, if you're going to play defensively, at least have some players that you can put in a Pulisic, put in Gallagher and Havertz. Did you guys not watch the Fulham game this year?
No.
Havertz, the guy who takes the ball to the corner.
Eddie, give me a second, please.
I don't see anything wrong with that selection.
Bro,
to be honest.
wait.
Why are we discussing this? Why are we discussing this now? It's been more than a month.
No. The fact
that more than a week ago, Blue Eyes so.
Cry me a river.
Prime, give me a second. Give me a
And bro, Prime, I think Blue Eyes was also trying to say Blue Eyes as long as possible. Let me come to
cry me.
Right, 1 second. Oh, guys, 1 second. Let me answer Keith. Yeah, 1 second.
Bullet, your mic, man. Your mic.
Your mic, man. I don't know.
Cry me.
I swear to God, Blue
Cry. Napoli Scudetto winning.
Someone keeps calling my name. I can't hear what you're trying to say.
Let me hear, Prime, your take on them. Napoli winning the Scudetto, and
I think it's amazing.
Does it go?
OSHIMEN probably should have done it last season, but unfortunately he got injured. I think it's amazing what he has been able to do. I think he has to stay for another year. I love OSHIMEN. The price tag that we put on his head, 120 mil, over 100 mil. I don't think he's necessarily ready to come to the Premier yet. And 2, the clubs that are linked to him in the Prem, they are not ready for him. Chelsea are a mess. Man United, you can't really trust that they're on the way back unless they get new owners. Arsenal cannot afford him. Spurs can't afford him. City don't need him. There's only really 2 clubs that would go in for him in the Prem, and they're not the right place for him right now.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is there? PSG. He should never go there. Bayern Munich. Bayern won't spend that money. Bayern not spend money. I'd be like, OSHIMEN, I know he wants to come to the Prem, and if he's smart, he will wait another year.
Yeah, you wait until Chelsea get back to the UCL, right?
Whether it's Chelsea or whether it's Man United, he needs to wait another year. If I'm him.
I mean, but like, does he fit the yes man tax that Todd Volley wants to do the Project Youth?
Cry me a river.
What do you mean, yes, man tax? What are you saying?
What does that mean?
Like Todd project, does it fit the bill?
See. Like I said, I don't. Based on the report we're hearing, is Pochettino who's gonna be potential manager, and this is where I'm like, okay, I'm in the middle with OSHIMEN because I want him to stay and I want him to go. So right now, I am in the middle with him.
You're not in the middle, Abdullahi. You're not in the middle.
Hold on, because the Blue was explaining, the Blue were talking about money, and I said, I'm selfish, I will take money. Because OSHIMEN has a fiance and he has a little child.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
He has a little daughter. So if I'm selfish, I will take money because I have to take.
They put 250, 350 from nowhere. They put it on your desk. Even if you don't want to look at it, you will tell your people to look at that file.
Yeah, but Blue, if they're giving you 350 now, next year they'll give you 450. Wait another year.
No. But my brother, a bed in hand.
Don't know
a bed in hand.
He might be injured.
Prime, a bed in hand.
You don't know.
Hey, thank you. Football. A bed in hand. It's football.
Wait. No, but he'll make the wrong decision.
It's a short lifespan. It's shorter than we think. So
I know, but wait.
Listen, Prime, let me tell you, Prime, you asked a fantastic question because I think what makes one a world-class player is being able to make a decision that concerns that question you just asked. It's not about, because there comes a time when it's not about your play anymore. It's about whether you can make the chess move. Prime, are you there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
No, exactly. It's about whether you can make the chess move. It's not about play. And all of us grew up with Mikel.
Yep.
You guys remember what happened with Mikel? He came to literally chess move versus his ability. Yeah. He was a 10 versus did he want to wear blue? Think about it. And he's 19. And he's 19. Do you want to be blue or do you want to be a real number 10? Because till tomorrow, people still think Mikel would have been better than what's his name?
Yeah.
At Man U. Exactly. That giggle is rightfully so. So again,
listen, I understand, and I want. Listen, if I'm being biased, I would say OSHIMEN come now.
Okay.
But the way Chelsea is as a team, we're not ready for him to, because I know what this. No, let's not pretend we don't know what this fan base is like. He comes in, people expect him to fire. He won't have a great first season.
If he comes in at 450 grand a week for himself, he's okay.
No. I'm not talking about but the way this fan base will treat him. Look at the way these guys treated Luke. They'll treat him the same way they treated Lukaku.
If he doesn't deliver,
Lukaku deserved it.
Even worse.
No, Lukaku deserved
I'm already seeing Chelsea fans talking about how I don't want OSHIMEN. He's just like Lukaku. No, I don't. Again, that's why I'm saying wait a year. Because next year, I think he will be worth 120 mil. I don't think he's worth it yet.
No, wait. Prime. Quick question.
Yes.
Would you rather take OSHIMEN or one more year of Havertz? And be honest.
I'll take one more year.
Listen,
blue eyes, mute, please. Please, blue eyes, mute.
What I would do, I sell.
Prime, please. Blue eyes, mute.
Listen, what I would do, I would sell Havertz this summer.
I'll take one more year.
Please, blue eyes. I'm asking Prime. Prime, please answer.
I would sell Havertz this summer and tell OSHIMEN to wait one more year.
Sell Havertz. Wait. So sell Havertz. Finance project OSHIMEN. I got you. I like that.
No, but what he's saying is he would rather take Havertz now. You're not listening.
No. Blue eyes. No, I would sell Havertz now. No, don't wait until the summer. Sell Havertz now.
This guy blue eyes.
Listen.
No, wait. Talk about Prime. You'll sell Havertz now, but
I would tell OSHIMEN to listen. If it comes down to it that OSHIMEN wants to leave, listen. If it comes down to it that he wants to leave, then fine. I am now. However, if I'm advising him, if I'm speaking to him, I'm saying wait another year.
If you were Todd Bowley, what would you do?
No, you did not get the question. You don't get the question at the time.
Wait, hold on. If I'm Todd Bowley, if I'm Todd Bowley, I'm selling this whole attack and bringing in OSHIMEN.
No. Prime. You did not get a question. I asked you, would you rather buy OSHIMEN now or get another year of Havertz?
buy Osimhen now. That's not what question is that?
Thank you.
He said,
Thank
"What
you.
question is
You're asking
that?"
me. You're asking me. Would you rather have a submachine gun or a rock? What are you asking me?
Tell that to Blue Eyes. Tell that to Blue Eyes. Tell
So
that to
there
Blue
you
Eyes.
go. No, there you go. There's a reason.
Yeah, man, tell that to Blue Eyes, bro.
No. We're still latched to. Listen.
Blue Eyes. Do you think Havertz and Osimhen can play together?
Let me.
No, they can't.
Let me answer that question. Prime, is Partey injured?
Is who?
No.
Partey.
Wait,
Injured.
Thomas Partey is fit.
No,
He's been benched.
He's benching him.
He's fit. He's just not good.
Yeah, they're just benching him for Jorginho because he's been on form.
I swear to God, Blue Eyes is a sick man, man. I swear to God, he's sick. He's a sick man.
Blue Eyes, what's your point?
Kim Black can't say anything. I don't want to hear a word out of Kim Black's mouth. That's my issue.
My brother, I'm asking. Listen.
Oh my King Black. Oh my God, I didn't even notice you.
Prime, a very honest question. Hold on, let me just finish with Prime. This is an AB. Hold on, guys. This is an AB discussion. See yourself on the side.
Oh my God!
Why did everybody run away
the kindergarten responses? Oh my God!
Exactly.
Blue Eyes.
Let me talk to Prime. Prime, talk to me.
Yeah.
Prime, talk to me.
Yeah.
Is Partey injured?
He's on the bench for a better player in Jorginho who suits Arsenal system.
Yeah, exactly, for Jorginho. And Jorginho played good today against Newcastle.
Yeah,
wait, Minerals, wait.
Hold on.
Blue Eyes, you're a sick man. You're a sick man.
No, Keyman, stop. Blue Eyes, what's your point?
You don't know what he's coming to. I know what he's trying to do. He's a sick man.
Blue Eyes, if your point is what I think it is,
right.
No, there's no point. No, Prime, there's no point.
There's no point.
I swear to God, I told him before, I said, I don't want to have this conversation. And he's trying to squeeze. Blue Eyes, you're sick.
Let me talk to
Prime. Yeah, man. He also busted the midfield on Tuesday last week.
Oh my God. Wait,
Prime.
Blue Eyes, is your point that we should bench Osimhen for Havertz?
No.
Okay.
So what's your point?
My point is, why did we get rid of Jorge?
Because
I told you this is what you're trying to do.
Wait, time out. I'll answer that question.
I told you this is what you're trying to do, man. Blue Eyes, man. Blue Eyes. Thank you.
I have a very simple.
I wanted to answer your question, and I answered the question. You wanted to answer the question.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
Why did we get rid of Jorge?
Because he scored a long goal.
No, time out. Because number
Idiot.
one. Do you want the financial reason or the honest, truthful reason?
I just want the straightforward truth. Why is it
The
that
straightforward
right now,
truth.
if I look at my midfield,
a footballing reason?
You want a footballing reason?
Financials. We're not accountants here.
Okay. Footballing reason. We were tanking the season. We were tanking, and that's what happened, bro. That's the honest truth. Because Jorginho, we're tanking. We were selling the season. We're selling the season. The season is done. That's essentially why we sold him. So we sold him. That's the truth, Blue Eyes, because there's no other reason to justify that. Yes.
In January too, like for 12 million.
Could be, yes. Now, in an ideal world, Enzo could have come in and filled in and provided that role. We found out quickly that he can't do it, and now we're suffering for this season anyway.
Do you want another reason? Blue Eyes, I'm
hearing some honest truths. Okay.
2 seconds, Prime.
Oh my
the fact
God,
of the matter
are you happy, Blue Eyes?
Hold on, the fact of the matter is we need to replace our midfield because they're a poor midfield. They're not good enough.
And Kovacic. Don't forget Kovacic, Abdul.
The midfield has not competed for 4
Minerals
seasons.
FC, don't go to that.
If somebody is offering hold on. If somebody is offering us good financials,
King Black, I salute you.
if somebody is offering us good financials for a player that we might lose for free in 6 months, of course it's only logical that we give him up. We're going to replace him in 6 months anyway, and somebody is offering a good incentive. Why not?
Exactly.
12
Also, Blue
million
Eyes.
is not a good incentive, though.
Well,
12
okay.
million is not a good incentive.
Also,
It is.
also,
Blue Eyes used to say
also,
12 million isn't a good incentive.
Hold on.
The logical reason would be adding 2 extra years on him.
No,
guys,
King Black.
But you don't want.
That would be the
Okay,
logical
hold on.
reason.
No,
But you
let me
know
answer
against
King Black.
Jorginho's
Let me
King
answer
Black.
King Black.
you guys,
Let me,
guys,
I'll
the
be like
reason,
2 seconds.
the reason
I'll be
why,
answer King Black. Prime, please, 2 seconds. King Black. There's a big difference between £0 and £12 million. You know,
guys,
if we do the maths.
That's not
Banking,
to people.
mathematics
That's not
101.
to people.
Banking
Wait,
101.
hold on, Kiman. That's to us. There's a big difference.
There's no big
To
difference there.
people who just spent
six months.
to
We're going to replace
people
him
who
in
just
6 months.
spent 600 million to
See,
lose
the
their
goal-
captain
see,
or
see,
assistant captain in
see,
January transfer window for 12
King Black,
million
King
is
Black,
stupid.
you guys are
You couldn't speak English.
Black,
There's no
King
better
King Black, you
there's no
couldn't speak
better way
English.
to
Not a
do
big
it.
having
one.
King Black.
Wow, is this King
Prime,
Black talking?
having
please.
the wrong.
How
You're
have
having
you not
Yes.
wait,
No, he's
Abdullah?
asking me a question.
That's
Now,
been
let me
that's
answer
been my
him.
stance
Hold on.
ever
Let me
since.
you're
answer his
having the
question.
wrong.
Let me answer his
You're having
question.
the wrong
Guys,
conversation
one
as
after the
well.
other, one after the other, one after the other, one after
Guys,
the other.
if he asks me a question, give it a chance to respond back to him.
Abdul, go ahead.
The go-to answer for every question in Chelsea is not 600 million. I don't know why people are obsessed with this 600 million. We're talking about Jorginho. We're not talking about how much Chelsea has spent. Jorginho, we're going to lose him for free in 6 months. Somebody brings 12 million. We're going to replace him anyway. Somebody brings 12 million. What else would we have done? Are you saying Jorginho would have won us the Champions League in 6 months? Or he would have, got us to top 4? It's only logical, both financially and from the footballing side of things, to allow him to leave. It's no big deal.
I want to ask
It's
you a question.
Jorginho. Hold on. King Black, let me ask you one question.
No, can I ask you a question?
Let me ask you.
You guys have
Jorginho.
the wrong
King
answers
Black,
anyway.
wait. King Black,
One
wait.
after the other, one after the other.
Sorry,
King
guys.
Black.
Let's have conversations so that we can move quickly. Okay. King Black, what has did Jorginho win us the league in his 5 seasons here?
No.
Abdul, my question. That's a very nice question. That's a very nice question.
Answer the question.
King Black, answer my question.
That's a very
in his
nice
4-5
question.
seasons
This
of
is not
being here,
this is not House of
Stop
Assembly.
complimenting. Answer. Yes, no.
We are having a footballing conversation. This is not
Oh my God, this guy.
King Black.
This is not a political discussion, a meeting where people are sharing money.
Blue Eyes and King Black, the two most disingenuous people of this place.
See, because he didn't win the league while he was here, it's a good reason. It's a good footballing reason to you to sell him in a January transfer window when the midfield was never good enough.
We've already witnessed his ceiling. He's not going to win us the league in 6 months. He hasn't won us the league.
Will selling
in 4
him
years.
in January will it make us weaker or stronger?
Okay, wait, guys.
It's
King Black,
no
hold on, King Black. I can answer you.
Wait. Please, can you let me just talk between me and Oga Abdul? Between just 1 minute or 2 more minutes.
You guys are having the wrong conversation anyway.
No. I know. We are off course.
Are we weaker or are we stronger?
No. I mean, the actual answer to all of this, by the way. I just say the actual answer to all of this.
The question was from Blue Eyes. Why did we let go of Ohe?
And I have the actual answer. The actual answer is Everton came in for Gallagher for 14 mil. We wanted to sell him. Gallagher said, no, I don't want to leave. And Jorginho was the only real, midfielder that we could offload on the last day of the window in order to bring in Enzo. That's the answer to it.
But is that
in reality, I didn't say it's good. I didn't say I agree with Jorginho.
Let's assume it.
No, hold on.
Assume
that's
the
the answer because I didn't say it was a good decision. I don't agree with it. But if Gallagher said yes and he went to Everton, Jorginho wouldn't have left. So I'm giving you the answer as to why Jorginho was
gone. Prime, you're being very politically correct.
I think that's just your
Black King Black. I would sacrifice Jorginho 20 times.
That's your.
I would sacrifice him 20 on the altar. I would sacrifice 20 times.
That's my what?
I want us to move on. Because
Like your football, that's your opinion. Like
I don't want us to dwell
it's
too much.
the way you feel.
Guys,
The
I don't want us to
No,
dwell
it's not
too
how
much.
I feel. It's
not
out
necessarily
there.
the.
It's
Guys,
out there.
I don't want us to dwell too much on J5. But Kimberly, I can answer that same question. Abdul asked you.
He did not ask. Abdul did not ask me any question.
Wait, Kimberly, wait. He said, and I quote, Jorginho has been here 5 years. Has he won us the Premier League? No. The same thing I can say is Olivier Giroud came to Chelsea and won the UCL and the Europa League, but they never won Arsenal the league. So
This discussion is so awkward.
It's not. No. It's not awkward. The same question I'm saying now.
Because Thiago Silva has no one. Wait, please. Can I just listen to? Can we hear ourselves? Can we hear ourselves? Just because Thiago Silva is here and he has not won us the league since he came here, is there a good reason to sell him in January if we had an offer? Why are we talking like as if we don't know what we're going to replace him in 6 months?
This guy King Black is emotional. Let's talk.
Silva is 39. Who's going to buy him? Silva is 39.
I get
King Black. King Black. Why are you
hold on.
Black, now God bless you.
Let's just put logic on the table. We are men here.
This guy. That's
2 seconds. 2 seconds, please.
But now, if you had an offer for Thiago Silva,
I'll let Abdul land.
Some people like to
because he has not won us the league.
King Black, listen now. See, it is there on paper. It's there on paper. We are either going to lose him for free in 6 months because we've made the decision to replace him. And 6 months before that time, 6 months earlier, before we lose him for free, somebody's offering 12 million. 12 million. And you're saying we shouldn't allow him we shouldn't let him go.
We had a chance. Which one was more?
Listen,
which one is a better footballing?
King Black, learn to listen.
Oh my God!
Sometimes now. Listen,
now.
King Black,
Which one would have been a better footballing?
Allow me to finish my point.
We are talking football now.
Allow me to finish my point. The thing is, what difference will this guy will have made to us in football terms in just 6 months? Nothing.
We would have better control of the ball.
This guy
we would have a leader. We would have a leader in the dressing room. I'm sorry.
One minute.
We can survive.
I'm sorry.
We can survive.
You don't need leaders in the dressing room. You just want to take 12 million. Is it going to our pockets?
We only have to survive.
Hold on, Abdul, because
we only have to survive for 6 months.
Wait, Abdul,
what are you going to lose? Is the whole
tie him down with a new contract? We are not the only ones.
What? Give Jorginho a new contract.
It's 1 year old.
Wait. You're
tie him down for a little bit. 2 more years. It doesn't cost us anything. At least it doesn't cost me anything. I don't know if it costs you guys something.
King, I get what you say, but this is it.
Thank God your boy is gone. Thank God.
Before January, we're looking very sketchy when it comes to the way we're playing. Even including when
compare that our midfield to our midfield.
Wait.
Which one is more of a car crash?
Even when
Blue Eyes, you're a prick. With all due respect, I love you, but you're a prick.
Even when J5, Jorginho Ohe was there, we're
my brother,
and we're even crap. But this is what I'm really saying. I get your point, and I get that.
What did I do, Nana, my brother?
This guy.
We can lose him in 6 months for free, or get 12 million. And that was like
you are making it feel like that's the only option.
No. I'm not saying
that was never the only option.
What I'm saying,
another option is adding 2-3 more years on his contract as a leader.
Oh my God!
One minute. I'm lying. Please,
We're making it look like the options are so restricted.
Kim Black, wait. I'm lying. Can I ask Kim Black one question simply? Just one question.
Right.
In January, Kim Black.
Question.
Okay, 1 minute. Kim Black, in January, where was your mind in terms of this decision? That's what I want to know.
It was different.
What was your mind in?
were you not? Were you drunk when I was here and I was talking about the Jorginho's did everybody fall asleep then? Blue Eyes.
What did you say? Sorry.
Were you not here in January? Were you not here?
Yeah,
what did
footballing reason?
Wait, Blue Eyes. What did K Black say?
What did K Black say in January?
No, he's always been a Jorginho hater, but he did not believe in the business decision. He's a Jorginho hater, like he's gonna tell you, but he did not believe in letting Jorginho go at the time.
No, but that's fine. That's fine.
Okay,
let Jorginho go and win the league for Arsenal. Let's see him win the league for Arsenal.
I mean, we need to make sure everything.
Hold on. Let me.
He's such a quality player, and he's the Ballon d'Or winner, Abi.
The problem
is European winner. Let him go and win the league for
Abdul.
Arsenal.
This is the problem. Thomas Partey. I'll let that sink in. Exactly.
Let anyone tell me on this stream when I've ever rated Thomas Partey.
Wow.
That's different. I
always tell you guys. No. Almost everybody on this stream
that's
now
different.
Can bear me witness.
That's
always repeated it over.
Okay, then I cannot argue that.
Arsenal are only playing better than they were playing last season. I repeated it 1 million
because of Odegaard.
And I've always told you guys there is nothing spectacular in that Arsenal team. That is why City is doing to them what they are doing to them now.
Hold on, stop that.
And you are not telling me as if Jorginho is a game changer. The same because he's benching back.
I tell you guys something funny. Wait. Just 1 second.
Jorginho's part for
Minerals, 1 second. I'll tell you something, guys, funny. I'll tell you guys something funny today. Jorginho's assist today. Making Black, just wait 1 second. Jorginho's assist today. And I've been seeing this crap. These Arsenal fans post this stupid nonsense everywhere. They're saying 1 assist. Did you guys see what he did? He just passed sideways.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Forget the assist. It doesn't matter. What football will come? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I'm sorry. You can bring in XG, you can bring in LF, you can bring in HHY, Gas X, 3.
Why does that matter? Why does that matter? Why are you bringing that up? No, but why are you bringing that up? Why are you bringing that up?
For 5 years, I know what this guy is.
Talk about his gameplay. No, but talk about his gameplay.
Oh my God!
Why are you
These people were telling me tempo. They were telling me tempo.
What is this? No, but why are you bringing that up?
Let's move on.
Talk about when you know
that you don't like it. When you hear this guy's crap, you don't like it. Just say that. You just don't
I've
like
not been able to say one sentence. I've not been able to make. These people are bullying me off my mind.
King, your quick pick on OSHIMEN. Your quick pick. Right.
No, but why are you bringing that up, though? I don't get that.
Let's move on. Before we talk in UCL, King, your quick take on
that was good football. That was good football.
Your quick take on OSHIMEN and Napoli.
Congrats to OSHIMEN. People are trying to help him to decide his future now, as if they know what tomorrow holds or something. I don't understand that. Even Spalletti might not even be at Napoli next season. It's football.
Yeah, figures his contract up to 2024.
Oh, he does. Okay, maybe he just wants a big fee signing on bonus for Napoli. We're talking money here. If a serious club comes in and they'll buy you out of that contract, you don't know. Tomorrow is pregnant. Nobody knows what's going to happen. Kvaratskhelia might not start in Napoli. Even Lobotka might be in another team. And then you expect OSHIMEN to wait 1 season because he's trying to be in that racist team that don't. Yes, in that environment, just because
thank you, King Black. I didn't want to mention it. Thank you.
Just because he has a tough skin, he should just wait. He should just wait around because Chelsea are not in a good position. Oh, come on, man.
I never thought I really didn't.
What makes us think he can't go to Barcelona? Barcelona have Lewandowski is 35 years. What makes you think he has to come to the Premier League?
They have a financial fair play issue, so you can't go to
or Real Madrid at that. After Benzema, they have no one, absolutely no one.
They want Mbappe. These guys, they want Mbappe.
Before we move on, let me
there's a lot of
let me put a
decisions that
question to you. Let me put a question to you now. What do you think OSHIMEN should do? What do you want him to do? And what do you think he would do?
He should just do what's best for him. And football is very mean at the top level. It's very mean to this player. So like you need to just make the best decision for you. If it's going to Brazil, going to Saudi Arabia right now, because what does he? Is he going to come here and win the Ballon d'Or or what? Is he going to what African Player of the Year? He could win it this season anyway. So like he should just make the best decision for him. And I don't want him coming to the Premier League or La Liga or something and just getting injured, becoming a Eden Hazard or something. It's too early for that. And then staying back at Napoli, I don't like that environment as well at the same time. So,
but King, okay.
I don't know because I saw Syria was in Napoli account. They posted Kvaratskhelia on a wheelchair.
Thank
on
you.
a chair with Maradona putting a crown on Kivita Kvaratskhelia. And they know, and it's clear as day. And it's clear as day that without OSHIMEN, they do not win the league. It doesn't matter how they play. It doesn't matter how many dribbles Kvaratskhelia complete. They do not win the league.
Shout out Nigerian Twitter.
So when you are not, if it wasn't for the fans, it's the fans that love Napoli, that love OSHIMEN. Like it's the young kids as fans, you know, they love him, they adore him. That's it. If he's gonna stay because of that, as well as one of his footballing decisions that he had to make, if that's what's best for him, then he can stay. If not, you can leave anyway. He can go anywhere he wants to.
Wait, Abdullah, one second. I want to ask Black a question. Abdullah, just 1 second, please.
Wait. Blair has asked me one question. I'm gonna ask you, King Black. The same thing Blair has asked me. Will you go for money, being selfish, or you stay in Napoli? If you're offering
it depends on the type of money.
Okay. Okay, because Blair is better, Mike. Because Blair has asked me, because he said, am I gonna stay in Napoli?
I'm not gonna go for a project at Chelsea and all that. No.
Am I gonna stay in Napoli and win something
for the biggest money?
Yeah, King Black, a project at Chelsea for 450 grand added to your weekly allowance.
There's no project at Chelsea. Let's just.
It's just
so you won't take the 450.
Now I'll take you. Why not? Why will you not be?
My guy.
Have you done the conversion? You know what the conversion rate is? Have you done that conversion?
You're awake now. I thought you were sleeping.
Have you done the conversion in 1 week, 7 days? My brother.
I like it. King Black, you have money on your mind. I like it.
Listen, how much was Camavinga making in France?
I don't know.
Camavinga,
how much is he making?
They don't make N'Golo money.
Chelsea are so down bad that Blue Ice is pocket watching now. I never thought I'll see the day. It's okay though. It's okay though.
No, wait. Blue Ice.
Blue Ice was pocket watching.
King Black, I want to ask you a question. Huh? Now, this stupid shit that we all of us seen about that Kvara new king of Napoli nonsense. I have a question. Do you think that it affected OSHIMEN? Do you think that him seeing that shit?
No. OSHIMEN is mentally prepared for the top level.
Thank you. Okay. Because I asked Abdullah the same question.
Mentality is sure. That one sure.
If he comes to Chelsea, it will only take us 3 months. He will win the whole. Everybody will be screaming of OSHIMEN's name at the bridge. I am telling you that he's mentally prepared for this.
I'm not responding. I'm not. I didn't say that. I did not say that.
You know, Abdullah, I understand where you're coming from, but I've been traumatized by Havertz.
Because I want him to
I have been traumatized.
He's mentally prepared for a top level, man. He's
thank you.
He's not a weak. He's not a weak. He's not a.
I know, but
it's not a Higuain or some Torres or something.
Please don't.
He's not Morata. He's not. He's not.
Abdullah.
He's going to come
Abdullah,
here
another season of
and
Havertz.
make it work. He's going to
Abdullah, another season of Havertz.
I see. I get what Black is saying, which I believe we do. But in Black, you have to understand something.
Not going to do any interview like Lukaku.
Watch their football with stomach, not I. And like I already said, we have psychopaths in Chelsea fan base. Psychopaths in them. So I'm not. If OSHIMEN comes in because of the admiration and love I have for OSHIMEN. Same thing happens to me with Kai Havertz, where despite the love I have for him, he finished me completely. Where I can't even back him or even support him anymore in terms of supporting him. OSHIMEN coming in will just finish him because people already know his admiration for OSHIMEN. And if OSHIMEN has a poor touch, I'm in trouble. If OSHIMEN misses free posts, I'm in trouble. If OSHIMEN does not score 1-on-1, my social media will
be in trouble, man. He could be like Lukaku.
Abdullah, in this day and age, Abdullah, in this day and age of Twitter,
all this stuff, my head, I will just log off. I will log off of Twitter.
Abdullah, in this day and age of Twitter, where people are waiting to make fail complications every day, they're just there screen recording.
And Nigeria and OSHIMEN combined together.
Yeah, man.
No.
Don't forget the proper Chelsea.
Those idiots. Those idiots. but you know they respect Drogba, so I'll allow that.
No. If any African guy comes to Chelsea, he's going to receive love. As a matter of fact, in the Premier League, Chelsea are one of the only clubs that you can come in as an African player and you'll be received with open arms.
Yes, but come back. Our fan base. You know the way our fan base behave. You know them.
Remember what they done to Paul Canoville.
Our fan base is more mean. It's more mean towards English players than any other players.
Depends on what type of fans you're asking.
It depends on what type of fans. Kim Black. It depends. It depends on.
You still have those Brexit FC Chelsea fans.
Kim Black. It depends.
I know much going fans are different.
The same fan base that told me that we're going to outshine HALLAND this season. It's the same fan base. So relax. I know that we're going to outshine HALLAND, and then just a trick. They told me it's not a trick trunk. That's what they told me. So relax. The same fan base. Relax. So
no. Fans can have their own different opinions. You know, we like to think we know everything. It's just how the fan base works.
Well, why I said that?
It's just how we human beings differently, especially video game merchants and football manager merchants.
You already mentioned it, which is I don't want to talk with it open mouth here, racist stuff, because when it comes to that, Chelsea fan base doesn't take second.
I don't know. We might have a racist history historically.
But that's
I'm not sure we're a racist fan base anymore.
I experienced it when I called out Lampard in 2020. I experienced it when I purposely called him out publicly, not privately. I get abused.
Abdullah, you see, if you get racially abused because you called someone they love, I think it's just a weak man's defense mechanism. It's just it's just a weak that weak set of people.
He's a pussy.
It's just a way they don't have a way. They don't have what to say that could make you feel terrible about what you said.
No, they have no intellectual comeback.
So they'll just go to the
be careful how you use King Black. You're absolutely right, but be careful how you use that because you're going to be hurting some people's feelings. Be very careful.
Yeah, better be hurting them more because they are lecturing.
Your Twitter, you just might find some messages tonight.
I meant to tell you, Chelsea fan, man. Congratulations.
Congratulations on not getting relegated, man. I'm so happy.
So let me go. Let me go to Shato. And the one Danzo, thank you.
What's Mr. Tayo saying?
Shout out to you, Danzo. Danzo, shout out to you, Danzo. Shout out. Danzo said OSHIMEN and United will make Sancho and Rashford look better. Emily, Tayo said at Emily, he said, yes, Ronaldo replaced.
Yeah, he's a TikTok anyway.
Wait. Kai Havertz and Leverkusen played Juve in the UCL before he came to Chelsea, and then I knew he wouldn't. No comment.
Abdullah Lampard paid 80 for him. This is Lampard.
Abdullah, you guys were having a discussion before, but all of a sudden everyone ran away from the discussion. Maybe it was moving to a dead end.
Don't bring back K5, please.
No, we're already moving on because I want us to cover the topic.
Yeah, all right.
Let me quickly finish up the chat. Vote for a shout out. He said, "What about Bolingoli? It should just stay in Inter Milan. When you are
man, allow Bolingoli, bro.
Just stay.
Drogba thinks he's world class. I told you.
If you are loving some place, just stay there for me. Just stay there.
Tayo, you are speaking with.
Tayo, relax. Haaland has his bad moment too, like against Liverpool. He scored so often, no one cares. Tayo, Danzo, Chelsea fan base, they have cycles in their head.
He might not even work at Chelsea. You don't know Chelsea.
We just need to get Ivan Toney and keep it simple.
Yeah, man, Ivan Toney. Yeah, he's Premier League proven,
but he's getting suspended.
The way everybody is hyping this Ivan Toney, I don't know.
David really. Fast said, "Shout out to you, brother. Monaco midfielder Yusuf Fofana is an option for Chelsea this summer.
That's probably another 18-year-old as well. Who knows?
He played in the World Cup.
He was at the World Cup.
He was at the World Cup.
18-year-old.
Yeah,
was more minerals than the midfielders.
Another yes man.
Let's talk the UCL.
Another yes man acquisition.
Vilton.
Yeah, Milton, boy, you're gonna get crushed by Man City.
Hold on, Vilton on Tuesday.
Wait, is that a Chelsea fan talking to me about UCL?
No. Relax.
Oh my God, Vilton, you are still basking on this your Vinicius Junior Football Club.
Wait, why is the Chelsea peasant talking to me about Champions League, bro? Focus on relegated.
Now he's a Chelsea pioneer, Vilton.
Get him Lando. Let him enjoy his moment.
Let him land.
It should just be me and Abdullah in the stream. None of your team are in this competition.
Let him enjoy his moment. UCL, Madrid, Mancity.
Man, what a game this is gonna be.
It's this week.
Real Madrid have no chance. They have zero chance.
This game is gonna be.
Mike.
This game is gonna be a fantastic game, Abdullah. Fantastic game, man. I can't wait for it. It's gonna be exciting. I'm not gonna give any score prediction because I'm not God. I don't know what the future is. All I know, this game to me is gonna be about who can take their chances and who can limit the most mistakes. Gonna win this side for me. Is Pep gonna overtake? Is Benzema gonna be the Benzema he was last season in the knockout? That's who to me is gonna win this game, man. Because I know people, obviously, Man City are favorites to win the entire thing. They favorites to do the treble. So if Real Madrid were to lose this game, I'm living good. I won it last season, so it is what it is. But if we win this game, God, man, I'm going to be unbearable, man. Because
and you'll be so unbearable indeed, bro.
Real Madrid are trash. They're a horrible team. They play in a Farmers League. So, God, man, help us if we win this game, man. So,
yeah, man. If you win it, you won't be hearing the end of you. But sadly, bro, you're getting crushed. I'm sorry.
So let me help you out. You're gonna get destroyed and reconstructed. So don't even try to create any kind of reality here. You're not gonna be unbearable.
They're gonna be sent to the wood.
This is the only unbearable we're gonna get from you. So take advantage of it now.
No, bro.
Advantage of it now, Milton.
Guys,
you can't bring that brand of football.
Chelsea to Real Madrid.
Guys, listen. Blue Eyes, relax. This game is going to. Huh?
We'll be fine. So
I said this game. Okay, whatever. I was just.
Go ahead.
I said this game is going to be decided. Just like what Wilton said, it's going to be decided by moments. Last year was the same thing. What was it? Stoppage time.
Here we go.
But I'm telling you this. No, listen to me. I'm telling you this. If City lose, next year we are finished. Pep is going to go out. He's going to spend the GDP of 5 African countries, and then bring. You have no idea, guys. If Pep, let me just stop that. Let me just continue. Let me just keep quiet.
Let me guess. Are you
Abdullah, can I go? Abdullah, can I go, please?
Abdul's probably the less biased person on this panel.
The thing is, Vilton.
Wait, sorry, Abdul. Before you go, who was just talking before you? Just before.
He belongs to the streets.
So Cayman and Abdul, your opinion is the only one I'm gonna take on here, and Abdullahi, but everybody else on here just EPL merchant.
They just hate these guys. Blue eyes.
I'm not hating, bro. The facts. Man City are on form, bro. I'm a do the dog shit.
Okay.
One after the other.
Vilton,
you have not even listened. You have not listened to my own side of the story. Wait.
I will come to him like
I've been watching this Ancelotti's Madrid closely for the past maybe like 2.5 seasons, and Blue Eyes will know, like in the 90s and in the early 2000s, when we look at maybe you don't know. Okay. Whoever follows Italian football in the 90s and the early 2000s, when they used to dominate, what we used to call a very well-oiled Italian team, like a very solid, strong Italian team that are very effective and very efficient. This Madrid team is what it is. It's that. Okay. The only deceiving aspect of it is because they are wearing the Real Madrid shirt. So people think they're a Spanish team. Philosophically, they are a Italian team. Their approach to the game is Italian. They play, they are very composed. They don't lose their temperament. They can play with the same tempo for 2 days straight, non-stop. They don't panic. Everybody knows their job. You don't see Camavinga trying to do Cruz's job. You don't see Cruz trying to do Valverde's role. Everybody knows their role. So they are very stable and very balanced. Then they have, just like a traditional solid Italian team, they have their outlets. So they just stay in their own, do their job, and then they have their outlet that goes to do the destruction for them. They used to have it. They used to have 2 snipers, Benzema and Vini Jr. Those were their 2 outlets. Now they have Rodrigo to it. You have to contain these 3 players, but then you cannot contain them. So I'm tilting towards Real Madrid, strongly tilting towards Real Madrid.
Come on.
Because
you don't know how Mancity are different.
Okay, let him finish, man. Let him finish.
Let him finish. You are going to have your moments against Real Madrid.
Let him finish.
But the problem is the football is going to go on for 180 minutes. That's where the problem goes. You cannot contain Real Madrid. See, even if you are 5 goals ahead against this current Real Madrid team, they wouldn't panic. They will just keep playing their own football. And you know they are snipers. It is a very ultra-modern, traditional Italian team. Carlo Ancelotti, when they said he was going to go to Brazil at the end of the season, I'm thinking I was in doubt because this is one of the best teams Carlo Ancelotti has been in charge. They have everything you want
Is this
from
better
an
than the AC Milan team he had? Really?
It is better. How many leagues did that AC Milan team won? They only won the league twice.
They won it twice.
Not like twice.
In 9 years, they only won the league like twice.
I think he has a better player in this.
That one might. You see, that is why. That is
his
why.
current Madrid team are not even winning the league.
No, Kim Black. You actually make a very good point because that Italian team had
That team
plenty
was
of
better than
superstars.
this.
It had plenty of superstars. Okay, actually, you made a very good point, Kim Black. That team had a lot of superstars, but this team don't have ego because they don't have superstars. That is why you can see he can shift a player like Kamavinga from midfield to left full back.
Exactly. He's young, you know what I mean?
They have no ego.
They have
what
no
that
egos.
means in an Italian team, it even
But
makes
you're
them more
forgetting.
dangerous.
It even makes them more
You're
dangerous.
forgetting that there's no ego with Ancelotti. Ancelotti plays happy football. There's no ego around Ancelotti.
Thank you very much. That is what I'm saying. That
Ancelotti isn't too tactical. Do you know what I mean?
I am saying the gene of this team is 100% Italian. 100. The kind of team.
They're resilient football, man. Do you know what I mean?
The gene of this team, this current Real Madrid team, people are thinking it's a Spanish team. No, it is 100% genotype Italian. That team, that Italian team you are making reference to, that AC Milan, it had a lot of superstars that were not Italian. He was just trying to make them Italian. Shevchenko,
Kaká,
Costa,
Crespo.
All these non-Italian guys that are like top footballers.
Nesta, Maldini, and co.
Okay. So the thing is, and these guys, this one is a young team. They can run forever.
A younger team. Too. And Tchouaméni in that midfield.
We are aging to Madrid, right?
For me, looking at it from the little I know in terms of football, looking at Carlo Ancelotti, looking at his football philosophy, looking at this current Real Madrid team, I'm edging close to them.
Okay, fair enough.
Abdul, one quick question before we continue. This one quick question.
Yeah.
Abdul, I have a question. I have a question for Abdul.
Okay.
Abdul, now looking at this game, right? Do you think that Madrid starting at the Bernabeu instead of ending there? Do you think it's going to be a key factor? Because I feel like them finishing the tie at the Bernabeu is the bigger thing.
Thank you very much. You see, that's where I have doubts.
Yeah.
If they were going to play the first leg at City, I would say go and bet your mortgage and your car on it. Madrid are going through.
Yeah.
But because they are playing their first leg at the Bernabeu, that's where the problem. That's where I see a little glitch. But the problem is their temperament is not up and down. It doesn't make a difference to them where they're playing. They can be playing in mass. Okay, but the thing is, it depends on the attitude Mancity comes with. But the problem is, Mancity are not a pragmatic type. Mancity will not go. We are playing at the Bernabeu, and we have a second leg. Let's just defend.
Mancity can do that, bro.
If it was
Mancity will throw every man and their dog forward.
Pep can.
If it is a Mourinho team,
Pep cannot do it. Abba. Are you just watching Pep?
If it's a Mourinho team, I would say, okay, I know what he's going to do. He's just going to defend close shop. But this Pep, don't be surprised. He might play like 7, attacking players. And come up
they
with
want
some
to
crazy
destroy
ideas.
them quicker.
You know what I mean?
But you know the thing is, Abdul.
Yeah.
You know the thing is, in these type of games, right? And a lot of people say this: the Champions League is different from the league and other cup games. There is an element to feel and touch. You understand what I get? There is those little key moments. So, but the problem with this City team that I find is that this team is just such a well-oiled machine. It's just such a machine.
Yeah,
it's
very
like
old, man.
It is just wait. It is like input 1, output 0. One put in. It's like it's an algorithm. They don't have that touch. I don't know how to explain it to you. When you see City play, it's like a machine.
I get your point, but who is the right person, right man for the job to decode this City? It's Ancelotti. If you want somebody to decode City, it is Ancelotti that you want.
Yeah, it's Ancelotti, but again, I don't see that happening because Man City have Haaland, and Haaland's gonna score all of his chances.
It's possible. That's why he has scored 50 goals this season.
Yeah.
But then it can be easy for them to See, the game can go in a way where you guys will be shocked how easy it is for Madrid.
Yeah.
Because I can
But I
see.
don't see that happening though,
I
because
watched. I
Madrid are
watched
too
once.
open.
See, I watched the last 2 or 3 games of Madrid. I can see
Hey,
they're actually putting into practice what they want to do to City. Because you can see Camavinga sometimes he drifts to the midfield. This contingency plan. And Camavinga, one of his strengths is his recovery. That guy sprints back to his defensive position as if he's a sprinter. You think he's sprinting on air. He's very good. That's why he's occupying that position. It's not because Mendy cannot play it or Rudiger cannot play it, but his recovery sprints without the ball to cover up is something else. So to me, I'm tilting towards Madrid.
Okay, Kim Black,
100%.
your take on the quick. Because I want everybody to have their say. Your quick prediction and
yeah.
everything.
Look,
Madrid
this
massive.
match, this matchup is a beautiful matchup. Like, and I still wish Casemiro was at Madrid. Honestly, I think Madrid made a mistake by letting him go.
Yeah, man.
These are the games he's built for. These are the matches, not playing against West Ham and all this thing. These are the matches he was made for. You get what I'm saying? Like, he understands the protectiveness for the defense and all that. But saying that, we know that Man City, they have really Haaland, they are very potent, not really that good. Because I hear a lot of people saying because they have been winning games. I know they are winning games, but they are very potent. And they win the ball back and defensively, not because they have good defenders, but because they, retrieving back the ball right now. Previously, in previous seasons, Man City were retrieving back the ball in your half. Now it's you cannot get past our midfield because of suffocation. They suffocate you in the midfield, in the middle third. That's where Man City they suffocate you now because of what Bernardo Silva. The key is Bernardo Silva. The key is that's the key to that team. Winning this fixture, that's the key. Not Erling Haaland, not De Bruyne or something. It's that guy. If that guy has a fantastic performance, it's gonna be difficult for Real Madrid. But the thing about Madrid is, and Carlo Ancelotti is, they play happy. I call it personally happy football. I just call it happy football because Carlo Ancelotti is the only type of manager that the players want to play for. Every footballer in that, even the ones on the bench, and we all know Man City don't have bench. They don't. The ones on the bench, if it goes down to the wire, if it goes down to extra time, Carlo Ancelotti will bring in Carvajal or what's the name of this? There's this guy that played in the Premier League that now is finished guy, Sabalos or something.
Ceballos.
Yeah, and you still watch him perform. It was like, how is Ceballos performing here? It's Carlo Ancelotti. It's honestly, I'll probably he's probably going to go to Brazil. I think Brazil are going to win the World Cup with him. Because of just how ridiculously intelligent and he's the best. Ancelotti is the best manager, man, ever. Honestly,
and he'll have Rodrigo and Vinny. You're right. I feel it.
He just makes the players will just be playing with joy. Honestly, so that is a bad matchup for Man City. They play precise football. The passing has to be precise, especially for this season, since they press from the front. At least when they played Man City, they suffocated when they played Arsenal, suffocated Arsenal. They didn't allow Arsenal to play out from the back at all. So they can still press from the front. They can still do everything that they used to do. The problem now is like the way Madrid absorbs pressure. They do it so well, and that's why I'm saying, like, I wish Casemiro was still there, because I do not trust any. They don't have a 6. They really don't have a 6 in that team. I think Tchouaméni came on from the bench for like the last 5 or 10 minutes against Osasuna. I saw the game as well. He just did nothing. He just came on, so they don't have a 6. The fact that they don't even play with a 6 right now it's fantastic. So I think Man City might edge it, but I'm not ruling out Madrid. I'm not ruling out because of how they move forward. They don't just go gun hole. Okay, this is one system. The passing has to be accurate. Let's do it this way. And they are not precise. They are not. Everyone is just playing with free will, and that is dangerous. That is very, very dangerous. It's really dangerous. When you think you have marked Vini out, be watchful of Rodrigo. You think you're getting Rodrigo out, Modric can just take the game and say, okay, let's go. And that team, that match is going to be very interesting. Everyone who's writing off Madrid right now, be careful, because Man City have not played a Real Madrid for the past 20 games. All of these winnings they're having, they have not met a Madrid. Even Fulham, they're struggling. They struggled against Leeds, towards the end of the game. They struggled against, I think, Fulham, towards the end of the game. And towards the end of the game is where Real Madrid just started playing. And that's when their strength is. You see how they killed off Chelsea, killed off Man City, killed off Liverpool. When you think they're tired, when you think you have scored 2 goals,
but
you
I
have
get
relaxed.
it, but the different of last season.
You made substitutions.
The different of last season, Man City is they have a good score in HALLAND, and the way Madrid play, they are sustainable to giving chances out. And when you give a striker like that a chances, he will bury it, regardless of how good Madrid is in this year. This year is the moment where, if those chances Man City were missing last season, forced to HALLAND, he will bury those chances.
But the thing is, they have more chances created.
Yeah, but
season.
no,
they had more chances
created. Man City has no Militao in the first leg. Is suspended. So
look, I know that will make a lot of difference, but the defenders, anyone that comes up on that day will turn up on that day. They understand what playing for Real Madrid is. This is not like Chelsea, where you can have a young player who doesn't even really understand his teammate or not. These guys have been together for a while. They don't have a newbie in and around them. They don't have one guy who just joined or something. No. So the newcomers are probably still coming out from the bench. You get what I'm saying? So
you're heading towards Man City or Madrid?
I don't know. It's 50-50 for me. Okay. It's just 50-50.
Oh God, man!
Ryan, your take: Madrid, Man City. Where am I there? I think he's muted. Nana, Madrid, Man City.
Listen, man. I don't watch the La Liga. I don't watch that league, so I can't really comment on Real Madrid. But I know who the better team is, and I think Kim Black is wrong when he says City don't have a bench. I even think Chelsea's bench is better than Madrid's bench, personally. So I'm going for Man City to win this tie.
You're waffling, right?
How about waffling? I'm being so serious. I think I was literally the second leg, especially. I was like, wow.
Yeah, it's in Etihad. Second leg,
our bench is better than theirs. But no, I think City are going to comfortably win this tie.
But one thing you guys are forgetting about the second leg is Madrid fans are going to dominate the Etihad anyway.
Don't do that. City is renting fans.
They don't have a fan base that can fill a stadium. What are you saying?
Came like this. You use only fans to buy fans. Relax.
Yeah.
Okay, they'll put speakers to replace the fans.
You know what's funny? A few years ago, Pep came out with, I think it was during the Lyon semi-final. I think a few years ago, he said, "We have a home game, a Champions League home game, and we cannot fill out the stadium. These guys need to come out and support the team." I was like, "What?" Your team is in a semi-final and you can't even come and watch. That's a bit
I
much.
think they will come in. So fairness, now you're heading into Mancity, right?
Yeah, I'm saying Man City are
But
winning
I
this
think the
thing
stadium will be
comfortably.
full. The stadium will be full.
Bryce, Madrid, Man City. Why are you going to?
Madrid, Man City. Shit. Man City gonna win, but yeah.
Okay.
That's all I got to say. 2-1.
2-1. Fair enough. Keyman, Madrid, Man City.
Overall, this first game.
Let them do this first game because we're still gonna talk about anything can happen.
I think I'm going to go with a 1-1 or a 2-1 Real.
2-1 Real. Okay. Minerals, Madrid, Man City.
Man City every day of the week, bro.
Man City. Fair enough. Prime, are you there? I think Prime is muted.
Prime, bro.
Prime, are you there?
He's on mute, bro.
Okay.
Milton.
For me, I will go for my Man City because I think the difference maker is gonna be Haaland because
though.
Because last season when Madrid played Man City, they made so many chances where they should have scored. But when you have a goal scorer like Haaland, who you can bank on your money on when he has that chances, he will score those goals. Madrid are sustainable to making mistakes when it comes to defensive stuff and everything. And this Man City team, it doesn't need to do too much. Just play, you can play how to all ball to Haaland, like we do in Africa, from the goalkeeper to Haaland.
Or even a KDB cross to Haaland.
Yes, in as much as Man City may be sustainable to defensive lapses, to Madrid also have, because against Chelsea, Madrid was very, very, very fragile when they played us. In as much as Lampard is a clueless idiot as a coach.
Yeah, Chelsea had a lot of opportunities.
Let me finish up. You give those chances to Haaland. Those chances Felix saw in the first leg. Haaland is scoring that. It's game over. It's game over. The second the chances in N'Golo Kante and Cucurella missed at Stamford Bridge. Haaland saw that. Haaland is scoring. Alvarez is scoring. KDB is scoring those chances. So in as much as Man City might be this, a difference maker is Haaland. You give him those chances, it is game over.
It's game over, man. Yeah, Real Madrid.
If Haaland flops this game, what do we do? Huh? If Haaland gets chances and completely just flops, turns into prime Morata.
Do you know he has missed more chances than anybody in the Premier League?
It is possible.
Because he had a stinker against Leeds. He had a very bad game.
I know.
But it doesn't matter. They have a Benzema Vini playing against them.
Man City will contend them. I know. I get
it. As easy as you guys are making it, really.
Why are you there?
You guys are acting like that. You guys are acting like the Haaland doesn't enjoy the Champions League. Go look at his record, please.
I don't.
No, I'm saying what if. I'm not saying that he will. I'm saying what if.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, bros. This King Black. King Black sees Real Madrid and starts saying, "Oh yeah, they're this team." Abdul's the same. They're this team.
No, I'm not even concerned about Real Madrid. It's Don Carlo.
No,
it's Don
I know Abdul personally.
That's
Nana, I give you my own football reasons now. I give you what I see football wise. I don't just mention and say there's
we just don't. This is not. We're not. I mean, I'm not a video game football manager merchant. So when I see when there's a fixture, I just analyze. You know, I just use logically. I just analyze because Man City are just 1 point above Arsenal in the Premier League. They just climbed. It
doesn't matter. It's Man City.
You don't simulate the game on FIFA.
I know, but maybe they are not as strong as we think they are.
What you are doing is you are doing the same thing Gary Neville and other guys are doing, which I find it very.
No. Gary Neville are saying that Man City would destroy all of them. No. All the English
what I'm saying is destroy. Because I took out too. I'm kind of a little bit pissed with Gary Neville because of the way he used to. Because you are underestimating a team like Pep Guardiola, Manchester City, and Haaland. And I keep telling people, Man City knows how to win. They've been there before. They have done it not even once.
They know how to
even
win.
twice,
What is it?
3
Premier
times.
League, or we are still
They
talking
know how
of
to win the league.
Madrid?
They know how to win the league. So I can
Yes, but
understand.
this is a one-off.
I can understand
2 games,
Gary Neville
knockout.
being a PR to do stuff and everything. But like I said, Madrid and Man City played before when Madrid won the UCL. They did not have a guy like they did not have a guy like Haaland. I'll say it again. Madrid played us at the Bernabeu and at Stamford Bridge. They look very, 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 very sustainable. You give those chances to Haaland, he will bury it.
But I know Man City have beaten Chelsea like 3 times. But how many goals did Haaland score?
It's only one game. He did the Carabao Cup.
3 times. We have played Man City how many times?
We have played them 3 times. He only played in the Premier League. He didn't play in the Carabao Cup. Alvarez played. He didn't play.
Okay, the 2 games that we got knocked out were Carabao Cup. What are you saying?
Carabao Cup and FA Cup. Haaland didn't play. It was Alvarez that played.
So, but he played in the Premier League, right?
Yeah,
How many chances fell to him for
you
him
can't
to score?
You can't. King, don't do this. You can't compare one game to just justify.
But Madrid is a one-off. This is what I'm saying. You are making it look like they are going to play Madrid 15 times. If that's the case, then Man City will win like 12 out of 15.
See, I get what you say when it comes to Madrid. Yeah, they are champions. They're the chief of champions when it comes to UCL and Carlo Ancelotti. He knows how to win it. I know. I'm not disputing that. But what I'm telling you is the way Madrid has been playing, they look very, very hopeful. How do I put it? Sustainability in terms of the way they open up their defense. And they're very, very strong defender in Militao is out in the first leg because that guy can actually defend. So Alaba and Rudiger, for me, I don't trust them because I'm not sure. And they will give chances to Man City.
But you know, Alaba and Rudiger is stronger than Ake and Akonji.
In in what aspect? Like,
yeah,
is it transition
with
or what?
experience, everything.
Yeah, yes, I get that. Yes, but like I said, the way Madrid played, yes, Madrid this is stuff about Madrid. When it comes to UCL, they are very mad because they have this gene in Madrid where they rise up to occasion. When it comes to UCL, they are very mad when it comes to that aspect, and I give them that because it is their shrine. But I also have a reporter, which would I say, what I took out to, and I said it here. When Madrid won the UCL, Man City were playing the first 9. They beat PSG, they beat Manchester City, they beat Chelsea, and they beat Liverpool. And Madrid conceded so many goals, same thing as Manchester City too. And when I look at Madrid this season, when they came to us, at first, when we went to Bernabeu first, Felix has his chances, he missed. He scored those chances, Madrid is in trouble. Madrid have to come out. And you give those 1 chances, you give it to Haaland, he is scoring. Again,
you don't know that. You
of
don't
course,
know if Haaland is
no. He's scoring those chances. He's a clinical goal scorer. He is scoring. He
has missed a lot of chances.
Yeah, I know, but in those chances you gave, he's scoring. And second leg in Stamford Bridge, N'Golo Kante chances misses and Cucurella. He falls to Haaland or KDB. They are scoring that.
That's why I'm more concerned. What I'm concerned about Madrid is the midfield. Is the number 6 role. Like that's a problem for them. Really, I think just getting 72 million is, maybe it's good, but they might struggle for the next 4 years for that decision they make. It's part of the reason why I was on to the Jorginho talk earlier. Like you can't just because you get money and this thing, you can't just throw players away and just say because you get money. You have to know what you have to know what you're doing. Get the replacement there. Let the replacement be established. Establish the replacement as the key figure. Then you can let go of Jorginho. Then you can let go of Casemiro. I think the decision was too quick. Now they are not winning the league, and they might get knocked out of the Champions League because of that decision. Really, decision.
But when Casemiro is 30 years of age, and when my United are bringing 70 million for Casemiro, what do you want Madrid to do?
Bro, it's Real Madrid, bro. It's Real Madrid.
What do you want them to do? Yeah, because you know what Madrid said they gave him a choice to make. This is 70 million on the board. Make a choice, and he made a choice.
No,
They're not willing to sell.
I think it was down to
No,
the acquisition
Perez and
and
even
how.
Fabrizio said it was a choice of Casemiro because they gave him a choice. Now decide. We don't want to sell, but make a decision. We don't want to sell you, but decide.
No, you are giving me when you are telling me make a decision. That means you are ready to let me go. It's that simple.
Exactly.
So
that's what I did.
and so
Paraphrase what I'm
they
telling
will
you.
suffer for it because Tchouaméni is not good enough for that role.
Fair
He's not
enough.
ready.
So by Tuesday after the Madrid match, we'll do the Milan derby because we have to talk about the Milan derby. Will it be Lukaku in the final or will it be Olivier Giroud in the final? We don't know yet. We gotta wait and see. We don't know yet, but we gotta wait and see. It's gonna be an interesting final because Inter Milan still have to play the Coppa Italia with Fiorentina. So we have to wait and see. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Like that video, guys. Subscribe, smash the like button. I appreciate everybody for coming in. Thank you, guys. Sabbatical over. Football don't come back, so we can easily just talk football. So
Where has Victor been?
Stay safe. God bless. Peace out.
Peace out.